of steel, heart of fire, vanquish doom, death inspire. Blood moon rises, screams ignite, battle fierce, endless night.
There we go. Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to Curse of Strahd. Let's get some music going so I can give us our little recap from last time. This one. When we last left our heroes, they had been given the task of searching for an ancient relic, a holy symbol of supposed great power. A long journey along the old Svalich road, which has now become the most familiar thing to these travelers. Like an old friend that never goes away. They journeyed back to Kresk, up to the top of the ruins of the Abbey of St. Markovia. Digging through some of the still smoldering rubble, they came across several things. They discovered that some memories were unlocked with their stitched-together friend Vasilka. They discovered the holy symbol in which they were searching for. And they also discovered a method of transportation. A single block of stone that, when stepped upon, transports one to another room, somewhere far, far away. And this room itself held a mystery of its own. The means to travel to various places throughout the country, it seemed. Upon testing this, the party returned to Kresk, but not as a full group, opting to stick behind and try one other venue. Sorin, our sorcerer, found himself within an attic, rooms filled with crates and grave dirt. Several vampires lurched out of the crates and made their way towards Sorin. He escaped, but the door behind him left wide open. Vampires scattering out into the night like dust in the wind. By means of a rather panicked sending spell, Sorin relayed his location and what he found out to the rest of the party, and now the party lies days apart along the traveling road, and that's where we're going to resume. So what are you guys doing? I think the last I remember, Araza was going to prepare the sending spell so she could communicate with Sorin. So what do you guys intend to do? Obviously, 4 of you are staying in the home that was given to you in Kresk, and that's where you guys had ended. And Sorin, I don't. Is Sorin stay? Did Sorin make his way back to the where the Raven folk were, or?
Yeah, I think he made it to the Blue Water Inn.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay, so sorry guys, it's been a while. It's been a while. So Sorin's in the Blue Water Inn, and Araza, Grimm, Jymbo, and Warren are back in their old home. So, what do you guys do?
Oh boy, what the...
Well, everybody, looks like we might be going back to Valaki.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, do we really have to go back there? Like what if this is solved without going back to Valaki?
I mean, we're gonna need to go pick up Sorin, so maybe we can like chance it with the elves and just be like, Sorin, just kind of make your way out of Valaki and we'll pick you up on the way.
Didn't somebody tell us something important about the elves? And out of character, I think someone told us something important about the elves, but I can't remember.
Out of character, it was Granny Agatha that mentioned some interesting information about the Dusk Elves.
Do you remember what that information was out of character?
Apparently they have relations to werewolves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
that's why Valaki doesn't really care for Dusk Elves. Above table.
Well, I mean that's accurate. I mean that is what Agatha told you. She said that's why the people of Valaki are very leery about them. You know, that they don't like wolves. They don't like wolves or werewolves in Valaki. So it's very accurate.
And I remember asking Agatha about like the specifics of that teleportation hub room, like, because it was like all like not like in a riddle, but it's like, hey, blue flame leads here, purple flame leads here, and one of those things leads to that amber temple that we need to drop off that very special package to. I think it was, blue leads to ancient magic's womb. So, I mean, that could be another way to just like get that done and over with. But it's just, is there a way back?
So far, it doesn't look like there's a way back if Sorin ended up in Valaki. So,
I mean, we did ask him to try if he could to like sneak back in and like try to step back through if there's a way. Because I mean, there's a way back through, from the Abbey to that hub room, that travel hub. So if this is used frequently enough by you know who, then there's got to be a way to go back and forth.
there's gotta be. And now that I think about it,
Yeah.
if there's vampires running around Valaki, that town's gonna be on lockdown, which means it's gonna be even harder for anybody to get out and in.
Yeah, I'm just nervous if we go trying to run there, we're going to get to the gate and they're not going to let us in, and we're just going to be trying to break into Valaki to get them out, or we could try teleporting there and then we're in there and going to have to try to fight our way through to him, but we're already inside the city.
Hmm.
Or some of us could go to Valaki, and some of us could go to the Amber Temple.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe, like, I know Jymbo hates Valaki with a burning passion, but I'm just thinking maybe if Jymbo and I, because we could also run the fastest and I think we're the stealthiest, try sneaking, teleport into Valaki, sneak away to Sorin, help sneak him out, and then we can meet up somewhere.
I mean, if Jymbo doesn't want to go to Valaki, that should be his decision to make.
Yeah, I'm just throwing that out there because I know Jymbo and I can move the fastest, and I think he's also the one of the other stealthier guys.
Yeah, but Jymbo, no offense, buddy, you haven't had the best of luck with certain things. I wouldn't want you to press your luck.
The way I feel though, no matter what we do, and I mean Jymbo feels this way, obviously. Splitting up the party has always led to bad things.
It is true. Splitting the party does lead to bad things. It does.
Yeah, but this is Barovia. Bad things are always bad.
Yeah, but how bad can they get?
Completely over the table. Let me tell you how bad they can get.
We could get all of the curses.
It just becomes
We get
curse
all the
accumulation
curses. We just
simulator.
I mean,
New
we
module,
do
the curse of Jymbo.
we do have that boon that Agatha gave us while we're, in the midst of doing this, but at the same time I have a feeling if we delay this, it's also not going to be in our favor. I just feel like the sooner we get this done, the better for everybody.
So, could we take the transporter to Valaki, pick up Sorin, and then take the transporter to the magic womb?
I mean, are
If we
you
can get
asking the others, or are you asking the DM?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
asking the others, not the DM. Sorry.
Okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna stay quiet.
I
mean,
think that's kind of like how it's supposed to go.
Well, every
Just
time we use it, we're risking running into Strahd. That's just a given.
Well, just walking the road, we risk running into him.
The only problem
he
that I
bite
see,
you?
everybody, only problem that I see is we got to figure out how to come back from the Amber Temple or from Valaki.
Yeah, because
We know
either
how
way,
to get there.
we're not gonna be able to have the wagon or the horses either way.
I would assume
Yeah.
that there's like an entryway into the room, like how there's an entryway at the monastery. How we exit is probably how we enter again. In fact, Sorin might just be able to find a way back into the room. But also vampires.
Yeah, and I don't want to be stuck in Valaki again.
Yeah, I don't want to be stuck in there again having to fight vampires because we can't have the old ladies just like, oh yeah, it was taken care of. We actually will have to take care of all the vampires to release Valaki to just be able to get out. Unless we go back into the teleport room. but you also don't want to just leave Sorin on his own to fight off a horde of vampires.
Yeah.
Jymbo hates vampires, but I think Jymbo also hates the idea of like giving up a teammate, a compatriot. So I think in general I'm for busting up some vampire heads as long as mine stays on my shoulder.
So you're saying you want to go to Valaki, Jimbo?
Yes, I mean, I would prefer if I didn't have to. Like if Sorin, I don't know, could steal a horse and make his way there, just real fast horse or a werewolf. But you know, if that's not gonna happen, I would rather him not die a second or third time. I don't know how many times he's died.
All right. I mean, I'm not a big fan of splitting up the party either. The only way I'd be comfortable splitting up the party is if two of us stood in the teleport room, waiting to see if the two going to the Amber Temple would actually make it back through the teleporter. But yeah.
I'm willing to go through the teleporter through the blue flame.
Is there a place that we could go that's closer by to test it instead of, because if you go to where the ancient mountain womb and then you can't come back, now we have two members of the party very far away alone.
The closest one is the Master's Bride. And didn't you guys try that last time?
I think all we did was we went through to the teleport room
And then went
and
back
then
to
back to
the app.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so the one for the Master's Bride brought you back to the Abbey.
But that's the closest one.
That right there is what makes me kind of think that it's two ways, since, I mean, we can go in and out from the Master's Bride entrance.
Wasn't there one that led to what was it, Lake Baratok, where we found Sir Rusty?
yeah.
I believe so. I have to double check the teleporter. Let me check the instruction manual on the teleporter. Give me 1 second.
Good thing we didn't throw the instructions out.
So from what you see here, from the so cast a stone into the fire. Violet leads to the mountain spire. Orange to the castle's peak. Red if lore is what you seek. Green to where the coffins hide. Indigo to the Master's Bride. Blue to ancient magic's womb. Yellow to the Master's tomb. I don't think you guys tested the one that that would take you to the one that's like lore is what you seek. You haven't like tested that one, so you don't know if that's actually going to be the
Which
tower where
was
Rusty
the one
is.
that Sorin used?
Sorin used the green one. Took him to the
Okay.
coffin maker's shop. Yeah, because the indigo one gets you to the Abbey. The green one takes you to the coffin maker's shop, and then from your studious study of studying the instruction manual of this magical brazier, Blue will take you to the Amber Temple.
But see, the thing is, everyone, we don't know exactly what we'd be looking for on the other side to be able to come back to the teleport room. Because it was some random stone in the abbey.
Yeah, that Sorin found.
Yes.
I mean, that would probably make Grimm the best person to go through, since I think you have the ability to search for traps, and you probably have the best searching skill out of everyone, or investigation, or whatever it is.
I think so.
Are we still at the abbey?
No, you guys are at your home in Kresk. This is you went to the abbey, you found it, and then you went back to the home that was given to you by the burgomaster, because you assumed that when you didn't see Sorin, that's where he'd meet up with you, because that was the idea, is that you guys would all just meet back at the house. Because Warren put Rusty back together again.
Did we sleep or no?
Only
Technically, no. We didn't say that you slept, because it was all just back to back, bam, bam, bam. But I would say you, unless you're going directly from wherever you are now to go find Sorin, you're not going to be able to get a rest if you're going nonstop. But if you're hey, find somewhere if it's safe to hunker down, we'll be there in a bit, and we're just going to rest up, and then you can rest. But that's up to you guys. But no, a rest was not suggested or voluntarily taken.
we would need to rest anyways in order for me to change out my spells to get to sending for the day, to send it back to Sorin.
And
And
Sorin probably
feeling
needs to
that's the same
refresh
thing.
their spells as well, I would imagine.
Yeah. Now the question is, do we want to try get there before we rest, or rest and then go?
I mean, the other thing that I'm thinking of that maybe we'd probably have to test tomorrow, because I need to prepare another different spell, is if I can prepare detect magic, maybe I can figure out if going to the Amber Temple and maybe detecting magic and seeing if that's the way to go, or we follow Sorin, maybe we can find the way back to whatever room he ended up in Valaki.
Yeah.
So
Did Sorin tell us, this is over the table, did we know if Sorin told us they made it to the Blue Water Inn, or do we not know that?
I think he said he made it to the Blue Water Inn when he did the sending.
Yeah, that
I
sounds
didn't.
familiar. Oh, you
I
didn't?
didn't. No.
Oh,
you didn't? Oh,
No.
okay.
No.
above table we know that. Below table, no.
No.
Okay.
When I asked earlier, I was like, okay, where is Sorin? And then it's well, Sorin safely got to the inn, but he did not have enough to cast another sending spell to be hey, by the way, I'm at the inn, I'm okay.
He did not text us when he got home.
For shame.
Okay, so then, because
He
don't
ran out
know
of characters
he's
for
safe,
his sending spell.
since we don't know it's safe, I'll be more of, let's try get someone into Valaki, because we don't know if Sorin is safe, and if we sleep, that might give them 8 hours of Sorin having to fight on his own.
My
'Cause
only
always-
concern
Oop.
is that if someone just suddenly appears in Valaki without going through the gate, they're super suspicious of like everything over there. They're gonna be like, "How'd you get in? We didn't see you come in. Why?"
Unless we send Austin, because not Austin, Grimm, because he's
Grimm.
the sneakiest.
Yeah, we could do that. Send like me alone or me with someone else that's stealthy, and we just all we're trying to do is find Sorin and make sure he's okay, and that's it.
Yeah.
So
Rescue mission.
I guess the mission to smuggle Sorin out of Vallaki is the course of action. Is that what it's sounding like?
What it's sounding like, because we need to be able to see if they can make it back to the teleport room, and if that teleport room goes back to the teleport room.
Okay.
So
I'm still, and this is Warren. Warren's just like, I just feel that if we delay anymore with doing what we need to do for Agatha, again, it's not going to be good for us. So I'll go through the blue portal by myself if I have to, and I'll take the bundle with me.
You don't have to go alone. You could also take Rusty with you, and then you're with Rusty. You go through, and then maybe, and then I could go find Sorin, get him safe, and then because if we get to the Blue Inn, we kind of have protection with the Ravens, and then we'll just hunker down, and then once Araza rests in his sending, Sorin will rest. Sorin will have sending, and then we could communicate and figure out what's all going to go on. But now everyone will be safe.
Also, quick thing to point out. Grimm, can you do the psychic link with Sir Rusty?
Is he a creature?
That sounds like a question for the DM.
Is Rusty a creature?
Yeah.
Is that what we're asking? Yeah. I mean, he qualifies as a creature because he can be targeted by spells and things like that. So yeah, he qualifies as a creature.
I mean,
Yeah, it
why
says as
don't
a action.
I was just gonna say, why don't we send Rusty through and make a link with him and see if he can like make it back through the way he came, and if he can't, then I mean, I don't want to say like, oh, he's, our guinea pig, but I was able to put him back together.
The only problem with that was I did have a psychic link set up before we went through the teleportation, I remember. And as long as they're within a mile, I could communicate with them. But if they're outside of a mile, I cannot communicate.
Got it. Warren's not a magic boy, so he has no clue.
I just do psychic shit. That's all I do.
That's magic. That's magic to Warren. He's just like, okay, I can't punch it. I can't like actually hold it, so it's not that he's not interested, it's just it's out of his realm of knowledge.
It's out of
It's over
Warren's
his head.
wheelhouse. It's out of his wheelhouse. That's fair. So I guess the question is like, so what is the next step? Are you gonna send yourselves back through the portal room to go to Vallaki, or are you going to just make the long trek on the road to Vallaki? Because one is obviously quicker than the other.
I would say send me back through the portal to Locky. I'll be stealthy and I'll find Sorin, make sure we get in a safe spot. You guys could rest because then Araza said she could do the detect magic after she rests and communicate. She could go with you to drop off the satchel and use the see if she could find magic, and because I think that's how Sorin found the teleport room to begin with, and then you'll be able to come back, but we make sure Sorin's safe right now.
Grimm, what's the range on your psychic link with somebody?
To set it up, I need to choose up to 3 people you could see, and then you're connected as long as you're within 1 mile of them.
Okay.
Why? What were you thinking?
Oh, I was just curious because I couldn't remember what the range was on your psychic link.
Ah,
Because it's definitely going to be way more than a mile between Velocity and Crest.
Yeah, that was what we were trying to do, because I think initially Grimm had tried to establish a psychic link with Sorin, and I'm like, no, it's more than a mile. No.
yeah, I think I did that when he went through the touch the rock the first time,
Yeah.
and it's like, nope. So I think I'm going to head to Velocity just to try to help out Sorin because he's won against a ton of vampires. If someone wants to go with me, it's great. If not, I will just sneak around and try to get Sorin to the Blue Inn, and then tomorrow we just communicate with each other and see what's going on, unless someone else has a brilliant idea.
Warren, Jimbo, what do you guys think?
Like I said, I'm fine with going through to the Amber Temple just to get that done and over with. And I think Jimbo said he was fine with going to Valaki. I don't know if he's having any tech issues.
Oh, I'm not. I'm sorry. I was just thinking. I can go to Valaki, but if we are going to split up no matter what, I will probably follow Warren, because I don't like the idea of you not having, like, at least another party member that's not Sir Rusty. Also, I do not trust dehydrated hags. I'm just saying.
She's more like an extra crispy hag at this point, but yes, it's the same difference, I guess.
Ooh, spicy.
But yeah.
Could do we could do like Araza and I go to Velaki. Jymbo and Warren go complete the quest for the old ladies, and then we'll make sure Soren's okay. We complete the one task, and then even if, let's say, you can't teleport back, you're going to be walking on the way back to you might be able to get the sword then, and we'll start heading your way too. But then no one's really alone. You kind of have a buddy.
What about Sir Rusty and Vasilka? What do they think?
Well, I don't want anyone going alone. I'll go wherever you guys ask me to go. You've done right by me.
I just think we all need to rest, especially given, Vasilka's reaction to seeing like everybody go through the portal, and so Araza can replenish her spells, and if Grimm and Jymbo need to get their abilities refreshed, I think just sleeping will help us to think a little more clearly too.
Yes. Yes. Well, hopefully Sorin will be alright tonight, and then we can check in with him tomorrow.
That's what we think we should do. We could rest. Maybe one of us could, a few of us could rest up at the abbot just in case he does make his way back through. He's not walking up into nothing.
Well, aren't those creatures still loose up there?
You don't know.
Over the table. I totally forgot there was creatures there when we left.
What when
bad.
what when Sorin left the room, when he said that there were vampires or something.
No, I think up on the abbot on our side, like Rusty, like
yeah, the mongrels. Yeah, they came after, and then they started they ripped Rusty apart.
I forgot
Took my
about that.
legs
I was
off
like,
and they threw them over there.
I forgot about that. I'm like, oh, it's safe here. We could just camp outside. Nothing bad's going to happen. And then you see those monsters. Like, oh yeah.
Yeah, Jymbo and
Maybe
Araza
not.
encountered them, I think.
So the question is the four of you going to attempt a rest? Because then I'll jump to Sorin in the Blue Water Inn.
Yes, I'm gonna need to rest if I'm gonna switch out my spells.
Okay.
Yeah,
definitely
go rest.
Okay.
It's bedtime.
Okay.
Well, since they are resting, it only makes sense that we shift back to Vallaki. So, Sorin, you find refuge in the Blue Water Inn among the Mardukov family, who have given you safe harbor here. Given that you are adventuring with those who are under the protection of the Were-Ravens, you yourself find yourself under the protection of the Were-Ravens. So they will not let you come to any harm. If anything, they assure you of this. They do give you a fair warning that exposing your true self, not hinting at which true self that is, whether it's your elven heritage or your vampiric heritage. Either way, they just basically tell you to keep a low enough profile. So within the Blue Water Inn, what do you do? What is your course of action?
Well, I'm going to find the I forget what his name was, but the barkeep. If he's still there.
Yes, he's still there.
I don't know what time it is, so I'm just going to go up to him, and I'm going to very calmly explain the situation at hand. Real quick, what is his name?
Sorry, off the top of my head, my notes. Let's see. Forgive me. Erwin.
Erwin. Something very, very bad has happened. Just now.
Oh?
So we came across a magical stone up at the Abbey, and it teleported me to a room that teleports you to other places. I know I may be coming off sounding crazy, but it teleported me here to Valaki in an attic of a building that had a buttload of coffins, and in the attic were, boxes and everything, but out sprang 6 vampires.
And he looks around quickly, and actually Erwin reaches out and he claps a hand over your mouth, and he makes a motion with his finger to quietly follow him, and he removes his hand from your mouth and goes into a back room. And then he motions for you to follow him.
And I'm going to follow him.
Once you're back in there, it's just a small storage room. He closes the door behind you, and he says, The Lord has eyes and ears everywhere. You'd best watch what you say out loud. But continue. You said vampires?
Anyways. Yes. I'm pretty sure there were 6 of them. It happened so fast, but I managed to get away from them. But within getting away from them, I did not have enough time to shut the door of this place that I ran out of. But inside of that place was a buttload of coffins and some other storage containers, but mainly coffins. And
it was probably the coffin maker's shop. You're saying that vampires are staying there?
Well, were staying there. Now they are out and about in the city.
You see Erwin kind of like he blinks as if his brain has to reset from what he just heard, and he pinches the bridge between his eyes, and a long sigh escapes him. And he shakes his head. He says, "No, I know what you say is true. Because there are creatures of the night that lurk everywhere. And whether the people of this fair town understand it or not, they're always beset by werewolves, vampires, other things that go bump in the night. I don't want to sound like a pessimist, but they're probably going to hunt. And this is only because I don't know much about vampires." And he looks at you as he says the word vampires. Should they need to return to a place of rest, they cannot be out during the day. The sun might not shine in Barovia, but they are still subject to night and day cycles, I would think. Do you know if they've picked up your scent, or if they got a look at you to attempt to pursue you?
Well, as soon as they popped out of the crates, I vanished and ran. I don't know if they got my scent.
Well, if you were the only
Right.
living thing up there, and he shakes his head, he says, sorry, if you were the only person up there, and you say you vanished, chances are good among themselves they know what they smell like. But perhaps they've not locked onto you. But that also begs the question, what do you do from here? What do you intend to do from here?
To be honest, I don't know. But I need to somehow get back to my group. But I know that would be selfish of me to leave the city with something that I have caused. Yet again.
And Erwin, he takes a long moment, and he starts pacing like back and forth, only a few steps. It's not like I said, it's not a huge storage room, so he's only taking a few steps one way and a few steps back. I don't want to sound callous, but it seems like this is the people of Valaki's problem and not yours. Like I said before, they've been subject to vampires, werewolves, other creatures. It's not new to them. Would it be horrible if someone were to lose their lives? Yes. But I think the one thing we understand about vampires is that when they feed, if they kill their food source, then they no longer have a food source. Right?
Right.
So they might be okay. But I can't speak for the people of Vallaki or the vampires. And it seems like your main goal is to get back to your group.
Yeah. Whenever you put it like that, yeah.
And he kind of tilts his head as if perking, like trying to tilt his ear to a direction, as if he's trying to hear for like an alarm, like the one you've heard at least twice before upon visiting Vallaki. But there is no alarm. And from your count, it's been probably only a couple hours since the vampires were released. There's no alarm, there's no panic. And Erwin appraises you once more. How can I help you get back to your group?
Well, I'm just going to just put it out there. Do you have a way of teleporting me to uh real quick above table? Who all went through the teleporter?
I think who stayed behind? It was Rusty stayed behind in the teleporter last time. So everybody had gone through at least once, right?
I don't think Visoka went through either.
No, I don't think Vasilka did either.
No. I don't think Rusty went through either. I think Rusty and Soko stayed at Abbott.
I
Everyone
didn't
else,
go. I didn't go through. I
oh,
stayed behind with Vasilka.
yeah.
Okay.
And then everyone else went in, and I think everyone else came out.
Okay, but so then Jymbo, Grimm, and Araza had gone through at least once, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So above table, Sorin, Jymbo, Grimm, and Araza had gone through. You were in the room with those three at the time.
Okay. Did they say anything to me about going back to Crest or back through the teleporter?
Well, they had gone back through the way that you guys came in through the Abbey. So assumedly, you would have taken that information that they went back through the Abbey teleport to return to the Abbey. So you would know that they would have gone through that one in particular. So the Abbey and or / Krez would be where they would have ended up.
Okay. All right. Cool. But if you have a way of magically teleporting me to Crest, that would be helpful. But if not, as much as I don't want to, there's one person in this dreadful town that I can go seek.
Well, I don't have a way to teleport you, but I can help you. This teleporter, where do you think it is? Can you show me where you left, and I will go with you?
Yeah. We would have to go back to where the vampires came out of those crates, but
I'm not worried about vampires.
that's fair enough.
But that is one option. What is the option that you're speaking of?
Seeking out Mother Agatha and seeing if she has that power of teleporting. But if I cannot do that, that would be great. But what do you suggest? Because I think we should just go back to the coffin shop.
Well, everyone does speak favorably of Agatha. And while she is powerful, I don't know if that's something that we want to try to incur. If you want to go back to the coffin maker's home, I can accompany you to the coffin maker's home. And I will watch your back in the hopes of getting you back to somewhere safe.
Very well. Could we wait just a little bit so I can... Basically, I'm asking for a long rest, but it only takes me 4 hours.
Yeah. Erwin basically tells you that he needs some time to get at least a few things together. And in that time, if you need to rest, feel free to rest in your room. And he tells you to come get him when you're ready.
Okay.
Okay. So so you take your long rest?
Yes. Yes. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm just trying to double check while I'm getting some things ready here, so.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Okay, perfect. So you do your long rest, and I'm assuming that you go find Erwin.
Yep.
Okay. You see that he's down there, and he's gathering up a few things. You see that he's donned kind of like a light leather gambeson, and around his waist he's got a belt that looks like it's got like 3 wooden stakes in it, and then he has a small silver sword that he has at his waist, and it looks like he at this point he does not look like an innkeeper anymore. He looks like someone who knows what the heck they're doing. But you notice that the handle of his sword is very, very tightly wrapped, and he's wearing very thick leather gloves. And it kind of as he's shifting things around, he looks uncomfortable carrying the silver sword. You could tell he looks uncomfortable with the silver sword.
Well, there we go.
I'm ready when you are.
Very well. And we'll make our way to the coffin shop.
Okay. Give me one moment while I go ahead and get the coffin makers set up here. All right. Okay. Ground floor, and let me get Sorin. Okay. All right. So, Sorin, you find yourself, well, not necessarily on the fence there. I want to put you near the door. Over here. There we go. You return to the coffin maker's shop. and with Erwin in tow, you you notice the door again is still wide open. It's quiet. There's no indication of movement or life within the building, and it seems like it's a little calm, to say the least. And Erwin looks to you, and he's like, do you want me to go in first, or do you want to go in first?
I will go in first. So I'm going to go inside.
Okay. So, as you venture inside, let me give you a more proper description of the coffin maker's warehouse, because you didn't get a very good look at it when you first ventured in there, because you were not trying to stay for very long. Okay, let's see here. There we go. This uninviting shop is 2 stories tall and has a sign shaped like a coffin above the front door. All of the windows and shutters are closed up tight, and a deathly silence surrounds the establishment. You enter through the bottom door here. And arranged haphazardly about the floor of this musty L-shaped room are 13 wooden coffins, as you can see. And Erwin follows along behind you. Contrary to what the map is showing, there are no lights. Everything is still dark.
He was a quick question. He was saying that he could help me get back to the teleporter room or where I came from.
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
he was willing to get you back to where you were teleported in, if that was where you were intending on going. Basically, he thought that you wanted him to cover your back while you tried to... When you explained the teleporter, he thought you were thinking of it as like a two-way thing, so he was going to get you safely back to the teleporter.
Oh.
What did you want him to do? What that was his assumption.
I was just confused on what he was saying, so. Yeah, you know what? We're already here, so we're just gonna go with it. All right.
Okay.
Anyways, I am going to, I guess, do a stealth check if I can.
Yeah.
And just proceed to the stairs.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me that stealth check.
That's a 19.
Okay. So you start creeping around. The stairs will take you from there to up here, where you had just kind of like closed the door behind you.
I'll kind of motion him to come with me.
Okay. he will also follow.
Do you require me to do another stealth check?
Are you still trying to remain stealth?
I am.
Then yes. Then yes, please.
Okay, that's 22.
22. Okay. Good enough for me. So, you get to the top of the stairs, and obviously, the door in which you had exited before is closed.
Do I need to move back?
Do you want to move back? I mean, you can.
No. You said it was close, so I didn't know if you was allowing me to walk through or. Oh wait, never mind. It's over here. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I open it quietly.
Okay. The door itself has a low squeak to it, just a, and it peeks open. Do you want to make a perception check to see what you see?
Absolutely. That 19.
Okay. Once more, this large, drafty room is strung with cobwebs and takes up most of the upper floor. Stacks of wooden planks lie amid several crates marked junk. You don't see indicators of much in here, but you do happen to hear the faint shuffling of something up in this room. You hear it, you don't see it.
You know what? Maybe it's a bad idea. We should probably leave. And I tell him that. There's something up there shuffling. It could be a lot of things. It could be one of the vampires. But yeah, I don't think we ought to do this. So
He says, "Well, it's your call. If that's what you're wanting to do. But we are here."
that indeed we are.
So you can leave, or you can continue.
Let me look at this spell real quick.
Okay.
How long does it last? Oh, okay. Is there a way to silently cast a spell that requires verbal?
Yeah, if you've got the silent spell, meta magic.
Oh. Well, I don't. So I'll kind of look at Erwin and I'll be like, I think I'll take my chance with the hag. I meant Mother Agatha. So, yeah, we should probably go.
All right, very well. And he motions for you to walk past him down the stairs.
Mm-hmm. That indeed I do. And proceed outward, I guess.
Okay. You get before you get too far. The shuffling that you hear upstairs, you hear the door close that you had opened upstairs. You hear it shut, and it doesn't shut quietly. Erwin, when he hears the door slam up there, he turns to face the stairs, and you see in the darkness 2 red pinpricks of light, about head level, leering down the stairs and staring headlong at Erwin. What do you do?
We never shut the door to the front door. I mean, words. I don't recall shutting the front door.
You did not.
To the coffin shop?
You did not.
No. I'm going to say, I don't know what I'll have. Yeah, I'm just going to say that we need to get out now.
Okay. You run. I'm assuming that you run. You're not gonna like skip. You're not gonna walk. Okay.
No, God, no.
So you venture out, and Erwin is right on your tail, and you watch as you both watch it and hear it, and as a creature that's bordering the realm between life and death, and knowing that you are the product of a predatory transformation. You know what it's like when like a predator is seeking prey and is kind of like playing with it, like the way a cat plays with a mouse. You watch as this figure slowly descends the stairs and just stands at the bottom of the stairs. Stands at the bottom of the stairs, and he just leers at the two of you. And Erwin backs up, and you see his hand go to his belt to grab one of the stakes, and the figure just watches.
Can I ask you what your name is? As I'm like backing up towards the door.
If you're going to ask my name, you may as well stay, Daywalker. I smell it on you. It's faint. Even though it doesn't shine through, I can smell the difference between those that creep around in the dark and the ones that get to feel the warmth of that blasted sun. I smell it on both of you, but on you, it's different. You want my name? Stay.
No, I think that's a very terrible idea. Anyways, yeah, as I was saying, getting the hell out of there, and I'm just gonna walk out. Okay, no, kinda. Come on, Erwin, we gotta go. Erwin. We're going.
Erwin is like backing up as like he's watching to make sure that this thing does not pounce on you.
Anyways, I'm gonna stand like right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna do this amazing thing called arcane locking the door.
Okay.
I don't know what good it would do because it's wood, but I mean, sure. Let's just arcane lock the door so it's just locked.
Okay. As you close the door, the vampire stands right there, watches very calmly as the door closes in front of him. And before his face fades from your vision, you see a fanged grin on his face. The door closes. You cast your spell. You hear the magical click of the lock.
And oh god, yeah, I don't really know where to go from here, so I guess back to the Blue Water Inn. That
Okay.
was completely pointless.
Back to the Roxbury.
Actually,
Yes.
I'm going to say to Erwin, go back to the inn. I'm going for Agatha. I don't think I need your acquaintance, to put it in the nicest way. She knows who I am. I know who she is. I'm just going to ask her for a favor. It may cost me something in the end, but I'm not going that way.
And Erwin nods his head and says, well, very good.
But I am going to cast Disguise Self on myself.
Okay.
And make myself look like your average blue-eye, blonde hair, dirty-faced, I don't know, farm boy.
Okay.
Take some inspiration from Warren.
There you go.
So
That farm boy look never hurt anybody, right?
well,
So you part ways. You part ways with Erwin, who, even though you've told him to kind of like part from your acquaintance, at least in this time, he walks with you for a short period of time until he's like, okay, there's nothing following us, and then he lets you go. He lets you go off on your own. So best question is where is Agatha, and how are you going to find her? It's nighttime.
that's true. I'm going to go up to a guard. I'm just going to go up to the closest guard that I have. I mean, that I can find.
Okay. There's a few night guardsmen, and one of them's like, good evening.
Yes, sir. I can't sleep. I don't know what it is, but I have these nightmares, and I need to find Mother Agatha. I need her pies.
Well, I'm afraid she sold all her stock last I heard. I wasn't able to get any. He says, oh, but I do love those pies. They are delicious, aren't they?
Oh, absolutely. Do you know of her whereabouts by chance?
Well, when the beast attacked and everything, they I think they set I think Miss Agatha set back to the mill to go make more pies. So she's no longer in town, son.
All right. Well, thank you. I'm just going to head back to the inn and try to drown it out with some ale or wine or something.
Yeah, the the guard kind of like claps his hand on your shoulder, and he reaches into a pouch, and he pulls out a couple coins, and he puts them in your hand. He's like, go ahead and get a drink on me. I know what it's like to have some sleepless nights. You know, get something strong. Maybe it'll help you. And he just kind of smiles and lets you go about your business.
Okay.
He puts like 2 gold in your hand.
Okay. Awesome. Nothing is going to plan.
So you you find that, you know, Agatha has left Vallaki in order to get more pies, or to make more pies, and you realize that the last time that you were here in Vallaki, you spent days travel to go back to Kresk, and then teleported, and then ended up here. So it's been a few days, so Agatha's no longer there.
Well, crap. I guess if and whenever I get to the Blue Water Inn, I know this is probably going to scare the crap out of Araza, but I'm just going to cast the Sending spell.
Okay, yeah, because you got your spells back, yeah.
I did.
So, so Sorin, you cast the Sending spell. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, the the party's probably asleep trying to get their full rest in, and Araza, you you get a call in the middle of your rest.
So what kind of notification is going off in my head?
So Sorin, you do your sending. Go ahead and do your
Oh,
spell.
dear God. I met up with Erwin, tried to go back to the coffin shop. Vampires are still there. I have no way of returning to y'all. There.
Yep, that's it. That's 25. Yeah, so like what's like the mental spell notification that Araza gets in her head? Is it like is it a Discord notification? Like
it's just like the Twitter notification or yeah,
you've got mail.
Okay.
pretty much.
All right.
Okay.
So Araza, you are awoken to this sudden message in your head.
So Araza will wake up going, "Oh, who's calling?" And then she's still like half asleep trying to pay attention to this message that's being sent to her. And she's just kind of like, is this a dream or is this for real? Let's see. Oh, so I can answer back?
Yeah, you can respond back.
Okay. Since Araza's still half asleep.
This says half asleep Araza, let's go.
Sorin? Is that you? Or is this a dream? Glad you are okay. Going back to sleep now. That was like 20 words. Oh, we'll call back in morning. That's 25, right? Yeah. I counted.
Yep, that's 25.
If you could see Sorin basically do what Erwin did and grab like in between his eyes in like the middle of his nose. He is doing that right now.
Hey, some of us need more than 4 hours in sleep, sir. Now you've interrupted mine.
I mean, you're able to go back to sleep and get your rest. It's just you're in the middle of the rest before you wake up and do your morning prayers. So it's like, oh,
Yep.
the sun's not up
Yep.
yet.
Yeah, so of course Araza's like, is that you? Or is this a dream?
This is true. You did have some bad dreams recently, so it could have just been a bad dream.
Yep, could have been a dream.
But it seems so real. It seems so real. So yeah, you respond to the message. Sorin is like, okay. There's not much Sorin can do unless he tries to just like leave. After a while, Erwin returns to the inn. And he brings up a plate of food to you. And says, well, that might not have worked, but if you require a horse, I could lend you a horse and you could try to make your way back to your friends. That's the only other option that I have. I just thought that maybe you could teleport back a lot quicker. Teleportation sounds quicker. But you'd be traveling the Svalich road by yourself.
Yeah, that's not a good idea. I will just have to have faith in my friends. And for the time being, I will go upstairs to the room and think, what the hell am I doing anymore? And just leave it at that.
Okay. So morning finally comes, and everyone has gotten the benefit of their long rests. And Sorin, I know you only cast like 1 3rd level spell for Arcane Lock, but that's fine. You get that spell slot back. So, oh, and you also cast Disguise Self too. Yeah, you get your spell slots back. I'm not gonna work on the meta on that. It's you guys get your spell slots back. All of your expendables are unexpended. So morning comes. Those of you who are still within your home in Kresk, what do you guys do once you wake up?
I wake up and I go downstairs and I'm gonna tell whoever I see first about the strange dream I had.
Vasilka looks at you with a very wide smile.
Ah, good morning, Vasilka.
Good
I had
morning.
a strange dream last night. I had a dream that Sorin talked to me in my head.
Oh?
It was, yeah. It was can't quite tell if it actually did happen or what, but it woke me up in the middle of the night and then I fell back asleep. But if I remember, he said he's fine, but he can't get back to us.
Yeah, he's not here, so. I made breakfast.
Yeah. You did? What'd you make for breakfast?
And it's like burnt sausage. Like, you think it's sausage. It smelled like pork, kind of. It's like charred.
Wow.
Very bad.
Gotcha. Well, I will still make an attempt to eat it. Just be like, we'll cook together next time.
Yeah, and she's got a big smile on her face. You guys help me, and I help you.
Exactly, and I give her some head pats.
She is happy to receive the head pats. For the rest of you, you smell this it smelled good at first, like a nice farmhouse breakfast. Eggs, pork. There's some like old bread. Like the bread is very, very hard. But whatever Vasilka has thrown together, it's not good. But she's made a plate for everybody. She even made a plate for the chicken and Rusty. And she just waits for you guys to come downstairs.
When I come downstairs, like I could probably tell that she worked very hard on it, and I will eat it with a gusto. Like I will eat it like it is a 5-star meal.
Okay, I need a Constitution save from you. Anybody who eats the breakfast, I need a Constitution save.
Okay. I want to show her support too.
16.
Okay.
I got a 15.
15, 16? Okay.
15 for eating anime breakfast.
Yep, anime breakfast.
Sure, 15 too.
All right, so you guys all succeed because the DC was 15. Rusty just kind of like looks at it, like he's got a fork and a knife in each hand. He's just staring down at the plate, and he's like, "I don't eat." And the chicken's just kind of like pecking at the food on the plate in front of it. But no, you guys succeed. You bite into the pork, and it kind of like just part of it turns to like ash in your mouth. But you guys managed to stomach it down. It's breakfast.
How did you get it to be so purple? I like that it's purple. Does pork have tentacles? I don't understand this, but I think it's delicious.
the anime girl breakfast. It's like, I cooked for you, and then it's got like this noxious like skull like smoke coming off of it.
Like
Jymbo,
Eowyn's-
your food's on the plate, not in the dirt eating the worms. You're eating in the wrong spot.
If only I was.
It's like Eowyn's soup.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like Eowyn soup except dry. So you guys eat breakfast, and Vasilka's just kind of like there's like a sense of pride in what she's done, but it doesn't seem like, you not liking it is going to phase her, or you like loving it too much is going to influence her further. But she's just happy that you guys are like eating, and she just like,
Guys, this is our heart increase moment. We did it.
social link go. But no, she makes breakfast for you, and then Araza, I assume you tell the party about your dream, quote unquote dream.
Oh yes, I tell them about the strange dream that I had. I was woken up in the middle of the night to Sorin's voice. He said he's okay. He's with Erwin, and for some reason he can't make it back via teleport. But I told him that I'd call him back in the morning. So hopefully he did call. Or I would send him in the morning. So
either the teleport thing might not have worked, or Valaki's under another lockdown.
yeah.
Or you can't get to
Yeah.
the teleport.
Well, now that I've had some food, let me go send a spell. Let me go sending to Sorin and get some more information.
Okay, Sorin, you're getting a call.
It's gonna be that generic ringtone that the iPhone used to have. No.
You have a collect call.
You have a collect call from Araza.
So, okay. Got your message. Can you teleport back? Seven. Or do we need to physically pick you up? 16. Let us know what we can do. Yeah,
That's
it's 23
25.
still.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll leave it at that.
So by this
can I
point,
respond?
yeah, you can respond. You can respond.
Okay. Do not come through teleporter. There are still vampires at the place that I teleported. Come and pick me up physically, please, and thank you. All right, 25.
Okay. so
I
you're
relay that to everybody.
all right.
So, if I'm understanding Sorin correct, everybody, once we teleport there, there's no way. Well, there might still possibly a way to teleport back, but there's still vampires in Vallaki.
But at least it's daytime now.
Yes. So, we gotta go pick him up. How many days does it take to get to Vallaki from Kresk?
Like 2.5.
2.5.
Is Vallaki in a lockdown or no?
Sorin didn't really relay that information, but no,
Okay.
it's not. Unlike, big summoned monsters in the center of town that frighten everybody, the vampires are a little more stealthy about what they're going after. Someone sees a big monster, then they panic, and then they lock the gates. They didn't know that vampires were loose. The only ones who knew the vampires were loose were Sorin, and then when he told Erwin.
That makes sense.
How many more times can you send a message?
I think I have one more third level spell slot. Yeah.
Okay, I was just wondering what if he gets the help from the Ravens and he meets us on the way, so instead of being a 2.5 day to pick him up, to then go 2.5 days or a long time back, kind of meet halfway.
So, Grimm, if I'm understanding, you wanna have him meet us halfway, and then we come back to Crest, or
Then, well, depending on how far, because it's a day, it'll probably be like a day and a half or till we meet up, and it might. Just looking at map, it might be meeting up close to the breaking the trails that we could then head to the to Sulka Pass, because that's kind of where we gotta start heading to go. Or are we gonna want to come back to Kresk to teleport to the mountain?
Well, right now, your options for teleportation, the closest one to you obviously is the one in the Abbey. So if you were going to teleport anywhere and you met Sorin on the road, that would mean that, you know, you travel a day and so out, and then eventually meet up with Sorin and then travel the day or so back, because regardless, if you meet him halfway, you still have to go back. So it's the same amount of time spent going one way or the other. You could go from Kresk to the road, meet Sorin, go back to Kresk, go to the teleporter. Or you could go from Kresk to the road, meet up with Sorin, and then you can all go to Vallaki. But either way...
That's if Sorin can even get out of Vallaki without being detected.
Well, on top of that, the main difference between Group A and Group B, which Sorin is Group B, is that Group A is comprised of at least 6 individuals.
Yeah.
And Sorin is comprised of 1 individual.
And my cat.
And his cat. I apologize. So 1.25 individuals. So you have 1.25 individuals traveling along a dangerous road known to contain werewolves, vampires, and gods knows what else, by himself.
Well, I was also thinking maybe the Raven people, if they would join him on his way to meet us, then he's not traveling alone. He has some people with him.
You could try that.
Or we could always try is send 2 people to the amber, to the magic womb, and see if they could teleport back, and then we could know if teleportation is a one-way street or two-way.
Yeah, we could. Warren, what are your thoughts?
I'm fine with going through the blue portal to the temple. Let me just look around the house here and see if there are any supplies that I can take in case if I can't make it back. Because again, we got to get this task done.
Gotcha. See,
Because if
and
anything, I can make it back to the winery, and you guys can meet me at the winery. I can stay there and help them out since we helped them out in the past.
how many days journey is it from where the Amber Temple is to the winery?
From the Amber Temple to the winery is a lot longer of a distance, though.
Yeah, isn't the
Amber Temple's like up this way,
Mount
Gacus,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
or Gacus.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, like if you're looking at it, like you're way far out. Like if you're here, then it's down here. The closest place, like if you're venturing anywhere, you venture down through Solenka Pass, and Solenka Pass is going to be the straightest line there, but you're entering Cold Mountain territory. And anyone in Kresk will tell you, it's like, you know, once you go through the pass, it's like it's a lot colder than it is here. You know, there's a little bit of snow on the ground here, and it was kind of chilly up near the Abbey, but you're hitting mountains now, and you're gonna want to dress warm if you're heading up that way. So I mean, depending on which way you want to go with this. This is just now becoming the we need a travel plan of where we're going, and once we get there, where do we go from there? Because if you can't teleport back, that's obviously the worst case scenario, right? Is if you can't teleport back, then you are stuck likely days away. If it's 2.5 days to Vallaki, and I'm measuring it here, you're looking at about like almost a week from Kresk through the pass to hold on, 1, 2, 5 days, roughly 5 days from Kresk to the Amber Temple.
Gotcha.
I mean, I can go ahead and start getting supplies now, just in case.
Yeah, I think it would be a good idea we get supplies. We send like a few people there. We could send one person there to start with. If they could come back, great. We know it works both ways. If they can't, we could always send a couple more people with them, so then they're not alone and they could start trekking back, and maybe as we go to the rest of the group go to Vallaki, get Sorin, head back, and then try find a place to meet up.
So the plan that you guys had initially when you were in the Abbey, when you found out the teleporter worked, you basically waited a set amount of time, and then when you didn't hear back from somebody, that you hopped back through. Or
Yes,
you basically jumped back through. That's what I remember from last time. So I'm assuming that's going to be the same way you're going to follow through with this one. Is they go through, if you don't hear back from them from a bit, then you're just going to assume that they're stuck there. But again, that means that you're running the risk of leaving 1 and or 2 people alone in a place that you're not familiar with. You don't know what's in the temple. You don't know, like you don't even know what's in that room where Sorin got teleported to. But what I think we're gonna do, I think we'll take a break. That way you guys can discuss this. We'll take a break. You guys can discuss this a little bit, get up, stretch your legs and stuff like that, and we'll come back, and then maybe we'll have a more fleshed out plan. Because I think, I don't want to say we're going in circles, but I think we keep going in circles on what the plan should be. The common denominator to each plan is split the party. That's what the common denominator to the plans seem to be. It's like someone's going to Vallaki to pick up Sorin, and someone's going to the Amber Temple. That seems to be the common denominator. And if you want to change that, we need to make a different equation. I tell you what, we'll take a quick break, and then 5-ish minutes. That way you guys can stretch your legs, use the restroom, whatever you need to do, and then we'll discuss it again. We just need a firm plan of what we're doing, because like I said, we're kind of shifting around in circles, and I don't think we're making. I'm not trying to push you guys to anything, but I don't think we're making much progress. We just want to try to figure out, hey, where are we going? What are we doing? If we want to split the party, we can split the party. If we want to not split the party, then we can not split the party. So I leave that to you guys. This is all up to you. I'm just saying that I want to see what. I just have to know what I need to prepare. That's all I
Makes
need.
sense.
That's all I need. So yeah, we're gonna take a quick break, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and mute the audio here, and we'll be back in roughly 5 minutes. So that way you guys can keep talking in Discord. So we'll be right back, guys. And we're back. So we've discussed it, and the course of action is to be firmly determined. So let's see. What did you guys want to do? You wanted to call somebody?
Yes, we're gonna call Miss Agatha.
All right. So
Who's got the sending stone?
I think Grimm's got it in his pouch. It's that heart
yes.
stone.
Okay.
I have it written down. Flesh bag with cell phone stone.
Cell phone stone. All right.
Yeah, because I think we're gonna need to leave that bag at the altar too. So when she comes back, she
Yeah.
can call her sister. All right. So I asked Grimm for the stone, and I'm like, "How do you work this newfangled thing?" Start
Shake
pushing on it.
I think you just shake it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a
shake it.
weight.
All right. You
Shake it like a Polaroid picture.
I appreciate that reference. I appreciate that reference a lot. So you shake it, and it rings, and it rings, and it rings, and finally something picks up. Oh, you've reached Agatha. of Dream Pie Industries. I can't come to the stone right now. I'm elbow deep in meat pies, but give me just a moment and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Ta-ta!
Do you have an answering machine on this thing?
I don't know. Can I leave a message?
I don't know. You're gonna try?
Okay, I'm gonna try and leave a message and be like, "Hello, Miss Agatha. It is Araza. Just checking in on you, making sure your legs are doing good, and also we got some questions about the Amber Temple. So do give me a ring when you get this, and look forward to talking to you soon." And then I shake it to try and turn it off.
Okay, you shake it and it calls again.
Oh.
and eventually she picks up. Oh yeah, yes, hello. I had a missed call from this manor. What's Who
Hello,
is this
Miss
again?
Agatha, it is Araza.
Oh, hello, dearie. Hello. How are you?
Doing good. I was calling to one, check on you, make sure your legs are still doing good, and two, I just had some questions about the temple where we need to drop off your family member.
Oh, I'm as fit as a fiddle, dearie. Thank you so much for asking. And you said you had questions about the temple.
Yes. So we're planning on heading that way, and I know we didn't ask you, but do you happen to know if there's anything else that we should expect to see while we're there? You know, like anybody that wouldn't want us there,
Oh, yes,
or
probably. It's a very
Oh,
dangerous
really?
place.
Like how dangerous?
Oh, very dangerous. I can't
So
tell
we
you any
shouldn't send one
particulars because
person
that would
there.
be metagaming.
Oh, that makes sense. So we shouldn't send anybody there by themselves then.
Oh, absolutely not. Splitting the party's not really such a good idea, dearie.
Gotcha. All right. I look at Warren as she says that.
Well, how are all of you doing, by the way? I haven't spoken to you in what seems like ages.
But we're doing good. We're trying to make our way over to the temple to help your family members soon. So we just got to go pick up somebody in Volaki, and then we'll head that way.
Oh, wonderful. And if you're ever needing anything, please don't hesitate to give me a ring, okay?
No worries. Anybody else want to say anything, Miss Agatha, before we hang up?
Hello, Miss Agatha.
Oh, is that cutie pie Warren? Oh, hello, dearie, hello.
All right. Well, that's all we wanted to do, Miss Agatha, is check in on you and just to see if you can provide us any more knowledge if you've ever been to the temple. So, but we will let you know. We'll give you a ring once we've dropped her off at the temple. Okay?
Okay, wonderful. Oh, also, I have a question. Maybe you youngsters can answer this one for me.
Yes, ma'am. What is it?
Well, how do I clear messages off of this stone?
Oh, I have no idea. Does anybody know how to do that? I look around at the rest of the
You know,
group.
I've been fiddling with it, and I've been pressing all these little... And then she hangs up.
I hand the stone back to Grimm.
You could leave messages? Maybe you shouldn't give this stone back. This is one cool stone.
But the stones only seem to work one way, Grimm. So.
My precious.
just keep the stuff.
I mean, this might just be my opinion, but we should probably not rob the people that make pies out of people and also cursed us. I'm just saying.
That it would be very obvious on who has it because they have a way of tracking it.
So that
So we're
settles
heading
it.
to Vlaki.
Yep, we're heading to Vlaki. We're picking up Sorin, and then we're all going to the temple together.
The stone starts vibrating again.
Hello.
Wait, answer.
And you just hear like a bunch of muffled sounds. And then you hear like some clattering in the kitchen. And
I
then
think she tushy dialed us.
Quick hang up.
you just say, okay. Yeah, she tushy dialed you. So Vlaki. Do you tell Sorin that you're just going to meet him in Vlaki? Because then I can just get you guys to Vlaki if that's the case. If we're not splitting the party, then I don't need to do separate things here.
Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna use my second, third level spell to send a message to Sorin and say, "We're coming to get you in Vlaki. We'll be there in 2.5 days. Be
Tell
ready."
him not to do anything or touch anything. Just tell him to stay still.
I'll add that too. Whatever gets me to 25 words.
Okay.
Stay out of trouble.
Sorin, you get the message that they'll be there in 2.5 days. They tell you to sit tight and don't touch anything. Stay out of trouble. And if
Sorin doesn't.
You don't respond? Okay.
Nope.
All right. So in those 2.5 days that they are traveling to you, do you do anything in particular in Vlaki, Sorin, or do you just stay put? Like, are you trying to look for anything? Are you trying to study anything? Are you trying to just wait for them to get to you?
Quick question.
Yeah.
Do I have to know the name of somebody to do the sending spell?
I think it's a creature that you've met. So let me double check that one. Because that is a particular that I'm sure is a creature in which you're familiar. So I would say, based on verbiage, that familiar is someone that you at least know the name of, because it's like, hey, that's Bob. Hey, that's Susie. You know. Hey, that's Grognag, the barbarian. Yeah, you know who that is, and then.
Okay. Within that 2 days, I'm going to go back to the coffee shop.
Okay.
And I'm going to probably midday. I don't think that they'll be up. But I'm just going to beat on the door. And I'm going to... Is there anybody around me?
Like, I mean, there's people in the street.
Okay.
And...
Well, I, of course, have Disguise Self. I'm just not going to consume the spell slot because it's like 2.5 days worth.
Yeah.
So, same look, and I'm just going to kind of say it in... Are there like bars to this door, or is it all boarded up?
It's all boarded up. It is all boarded up.
Okay. So you have like a picture of this house? I don't think you would. Anyways, if there's like a ledge on like the second story building.
I mean, there's a ledge, yeah.
Okay, well, I'm just going to Misty Step up there.
Okay.
Find one of the boarded windows and just say, I think you remember my name. I know you're probably not going to come out, but I'm just going to throw this name out. Are you the one known as the Little White Terror. And then kind of take a few steps back away from the window if I can.
Okay.
And just
And you don't hear anything in response. And then eventually you hear someone trying to open the door downstairs. You hear someone fumbling with the lock. And then there's like, but the door's unlocked. I can't get the door open.
Oh, is there somebody on the outside?
No, on the inside.
Oh. Wait. Is it multiple people?
Just one.
Oh,
You
one?
hear one person down in the door. Oh, the door's unlocked. How come I can't get the door open?
Okay.
This is the strangest thing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna trust that. Anyways, yeah, that's pretty much all I do.
Okay.
I just go back to the inn and just sit there.
All right. Well, you hear someone trying to get out. It's like, help! I can't get out of my own home.
Oh.
And then you walk off and go back to the inn.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. So within the 2.5 days, unless you've done anything else, you're bringing Rusty and Vasilka with you, I'm assuming. You make the trip back to Vallaki. It's rather uneventful on the road, rather quiet, eerily so. Like normally it's like dead quiet anyway, but you normally would have encountered like a wolf or something, but not this time. Nice, quiet trip. Back to Vallaki. You return to the Blue Water Inn. The inn itself is rather bustling for about midday. And Erwin greets you with a nod, and his two sons, Brom and Bray, they scurry up. It's like, oh yeah, can we get you anything? I think everybody is stunned to silence.
Yeah, do you have any Sorins for sale?
So that, eventually if you all meet up at the end, Sorin is probably on alert for when you guys get there. And eventually he comes down from upstairs. So hooray, the band's back together.
Woo!
So what do you guys do?
We're glad you're okay, Sorin, and we can at least leave Vallaki. Let's go.
I think I've had enough of. Oh, never mind. I think I've just had enough of this place for a long, long while.
Have I said that we have the best adventures?
We sure do, Jymbo. We sure do.
Yep.
So now that you've gathered everybody, where do you go now?
Would fill Sorin in and just let him know it's like our plan of action is to go to the Amber Temple now, do what we need to do for Miss Agatha, and that way it's done and out of the way. Do you have any objections?
No, I've already stated my piece on this. That's the fact that she's probably going to betray us once we bring back Beatrix, and then we're just going to have to kill her in the end. So, I mean, hey. What do I know? I've only been in Barovia for almost 100 years, but I've been asleep.
Well, when we wake her up, you just get ready with that cloud that killed them, and if they start attacking us, you just throw that out there, and then they remember that they almost died from it and leave.
You see, it's not that simple, Grimm. I don't know that spell.
Oh,
I scroll.
well then.
So, another assumption on my part is that you guys are heading back to the Abbey to utilize the teleportation stone there to get to the Amber Temple.
Yeah, that would be the fastest way, yes.
Are we also going to grab warmer clothes?
I was just gonna suggest that let's grab some warmer clothes and some other supplies, because we're not gonna be able to take the wagon with us, so we'll be hoofing it with our own hooves.
Okay. So, you can purchase that stuff in Vallaki, because if you remember, Kresk does not have a mercantile.
This is true.
So,
I'd say how much would it be?
if you're looking to just get like cold weather gear, like thicker clothing and whatnot, it's about 10 gold pieces per person.
And we'll need like 6.
Well, if each of us have 10 gold to pitch in.
Well, I did make like the group fund, and it has a 1,353 gold, so we could just take it out of that.
Yep, let's get this shopping trip over with. Let's get the gear, let's get what we need to get, and get back to the portal.
Yep.
Okay. You purchased 6 sets of clothing, you said? So that's 60 gold. Do you purchase anything else?
Can I get one of those like fluffy Russian hats, the Urska or whatever? I
Yeah.
would love to wear one of those.
Absolutely. That is part of your cold weather. You like, I assume you walk into the store and there's like coat racks and things like that, and hats and everything's just kind of bundled together. You get to mix and match as freely as you wish.
I go for all rabbit fur.
All red too?
I don't know if they have a lot of red hairs around there.
They probably don't. It's mostly probably like sable colored or tawny browns and things like that.
No Celtic rabbits. Get it? Red hair.
I've taken 1 point of psychic damage. Yes.
Are we immediately leaving Valakai? Because I did want to test something with Araza real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. You could say that you're doing this during the shopping trip if you want, because it's all kind of like time running together.
Okay. I'm going to say, Araza, if you would please come with me to the coffin shop of what I've been talking about. There's something that I would like to try.
Okay. Sure.
Does
Okay,
any
cool.
of us overhear like what Sorin and Araza are saying?
Sorin.
I'm not trying to be quiet. I'm not trying to be quiet, no.
I'm going with Araza.
Have we already went shopping, or are we currently going shopping?
I mean, I said this could happen concurrently. This can happen consecutively. However you guys wish to do it. Like, The shopping is the meta that we don't need to break into unless you're looking for something ultra specific.
No, I would like to go with them to the Jymbo would like to go with them to the coffin shop. Because we're not splitting up again. That has ended very poorly.
Yeah, I'll join everyone. We're not splitting up.
Okay. Well, you eventually all make it to the coffin shop. Sorin, you've brought Araza along for something that you want to try. So what do you wish to do?
Araza, do you have the capability of detecting undead or evil? Detecting undead or evil. Do you have that ability? Has your god bestowed upon you that spell?
Let me see. Over the table, what's the spell?
Detect good or evil? Or detect
Yeah.
undead?
Yeah.
Two different spells, but, you know, if you have
Yeah,
one,
detect
then...
evil and good. I can ask my god for it, but it probably won't happen until tomorrow. I'll give you a big smile.
Okay. Well, this is the place where I was teleported to. And up in the attic were 6 crates. And they were full with vampires. And I was going to see if you could detect them. So, but
Oh.
thing is, how you can't today, we will do it some other time. And that's all I want to do. So,
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, if Araza was a paladin, then if she used her detect evil ability, then yes, she would have been able to just see if they were in there. But seeing as she's a cleric and she has to prepare the spell, so
that's fine.
where do you guys go from here?
If we're done with our shopping trip, back to Kresk to the Abbey.
Okay. Again, nothing else specific that you guys need. You got the cold weather gear. Nothing else?
Oh, we're gonna need. No, I got food covered.
We got any health potions? I know I still have 3 on me.
I got 1 light potion and 1 greater. And if we
We
could
should
find
grab-
some, that would be good.
Did
Also,
we grab
do we
cold
have
weather
any
gear for the
oil?
animal?
Sorry, Jimbo, you said oil?
Oil, yeah, because we're going to cold weather and we might need lanterns, or we just might need to burn something.
Yeah, you could purchase some oil.
Can we purchase some healing potions?
The last time you guys were here, you tried to purchase healing potions. They do not have the capability of selling healing potions. They don't have those in standard inventory. So let's see here. How many vials of oil do you wanna purchase?
I'd say 10 because it's a gold piece.
Yeah. Okay. They've got 10. You can get oil. Again, they sell it for their lanterns and things like that, so. Yeah, a lot of even if you ask for healing potions, they would say that most of the time you have to go to like a church to get those because they don't have a way to manufacture them here. They sell them in them in the village of Barovia, but
Can anyone use a healer's kit?
I think anyone trained in medicine can use a healer's kit. So is anyone trained in
I can.
medicine?
And Araza probably can as well, I'm assuming.
Araza's just kind of standing there going, really? You're going to ask if anybody can use a healer's kit, huh?
Anyone besides you?
Just in case the
okay.
party gets split again. So
do they have cattle troughs, by the way?
Cattle trough?
Or cow troughs, sorry. I
No,
said that wrong.
no. I know what you're talking about. You want to trough?
What?
I think he's wanting to make a bobsled. That's what he's wanting to do.
Okay,
No.
yeah, I'm down with this.
Okay. It is not an uncommon item. So, Goldie, I'm gonna roll a percentile here. Do you want high or low?
I'm gonna go ahead and say hi.
91. Okay, so they do have cow troughs. Okay, for the record, I want to make sure that I heard you correctly. You don't want caltrops like the spiked jacks. You want a caltrop.
That's what I want.
That's what you want.
No.
Okay.
Spiked, yeah, caltrops.
Well, yeah, then they do have those, yes.
Okay. What's the other thing?
I was thinking like a caltrough that they drink out of. That's
I thought the same thing too.
I
Yeah,
heard
thought you
I
wanted
heard
to make a
caltrough and I was like
down for that.
Wait a second. Can I buy that? And how much would it be?
what a caltrough?
Yeah.
Oh my.
I got a bunch of oil. This would be fantastic.
Objects. Let's see. A caltrough is 2 gold pieces, and it is roughly 8 feet long. It is 8 feet. It is 8 feet by 2.5 feet.
That's fine. I'm gonna spend my last 2 gold and try to shove it in the bag.
It goes in the bag.
I'll use another 2 gold, so we have 2 of those. From party funds, we have 2 of those and shove it in the bag. So maybe we need to do a quick escape. We could go toboggan.
You get a toboggan down the mountain in a caltrough. Okay. All right. Yeah. That's absolutely fine. Yeah. They sell you 2 troughs and you push them into the bag and they disappear. Okay.
And this is all because I wanted the little spiky things. Instead, I got.
I misheard. Listen, I'm a farm.
no,
I'm a farm boy.
This is the best misheard, though.
All right, so 2 caltrops and some caltrops. Nothing else in particular. You've got 10 vials of oil.
And a bag of flour. No, I'm joking.
A bag of flour, a copper piece.
Oh, okay.
What about a bag of feathers?
There you go. We're gonna make these improvised explosives.
A bag of feathers, yes. A bag of feathers, also a silver piece.
Yeah, I'll grab a bag of feathers, because why not?
I hope you're writing this stuff down. I am not keeping track of this inventory.
Can I just get the materials to just create a bomb, Joe?
Like, I mean,
I need a nuke.
what constitutes a bomb? Yeah, like, obviously these are mundane things. Like you can get flour, because they can make flour. You can get feathers because they can make feathers. They have cattle troughs because, you know, they do have, you know, cows and other animals that would feed from them. Caltrops, I guess, are not as strictly uncommon. But, like, if we're talking about, like, medieval C4, that's probably out of the question. Do you require material components for any spells?
Do they have any more climbers kits?
Yes. They have 2 climbers kits.
How much are they?
I think it's 5 gold, but I'm double checking. Oh, no. I'm wrong. It's 25 gold. They're 25 gold a piece. But they'll sell. Since you're buying so much, and it's like they'll sell them to you each for 20.
Because I do have 2 climbers kit, and 1 climbers kit right now, and it might make, if we have to climb down or further up the mountain, easier.
Mm-hmm.
I'll ask them, would you buy manacles and try to see if I could sell off some manacles?
Yeah, I mean they'll trade them. They'll trade them out for stuff. So
would you take 2 manacles for a climbers kit, or 2 climbers kits?
they'll take the manacles for 1 climber's kit.
Sure, why not?
Okay. All right. But nothing else specific though, right, guys?
Just my general material components for casting spells.
Okay.
But seriously, if anyone wants to get bags of flour, they're very good if we run up against invisible things.
I do have 2 bags of flour.
You do.
Yep. And a random bag.
Yes, also a random bag. Yes, that's true. Yeah, bags of flour are like a copper piece, so. But yeah, we don't need to break into the small shopping trip. That's all. Like, if you want like basic stuff out of the player's handbook, like any basic gear, they'll have the basic gear, and then you can just purchase that, and mark that in your inventory. If you're looking for something ultra specific, again, like, you know, a cow trough, and, you know, diamonds for spells, then yeah, we'll have to roll for that. But beyond that, you're okay.
I don't know if this is even in D&D. The snowshoes. Or is that not really?
The snowshoes are kind of like in with the cold weather stuff.
Okay.
You're talking like the tennis rackets that people would put on their feet and kind of like walk around with, kind of snowshoes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
okay.
That's part of the cold weather kit.
Okay. I think I'm all set.
Okay. So if you guys don't have any other shopping to do, we'll montage you guys shopping, gathering some things up, shoving large animal troughs into bags of holding, sifting through little bags of flour, gathering up little material components that you need. And you watch as the camera pans to the pathway leading up to the abbey, with Rusty, Vasilka, and the 5 of you in tow. They crest the pathway, and you approach the rubble-strewn abbey, and Rusty takes out a little piece of chalk, and he draws an arrow to where the magic stone was, so that way you guys know where it is in terms of location. He just kind of like draws an arrow that points to it, so that way it's like right next to it. And he stands up and, you know, puts the chalk in a bag, and he just waits for you guys. So what do you do?
Should I send my cat to the other side to make sure that there's nothing? Oh, wait. Never mind. Scratch that. Sorry. I was trying to give my cat some screen time, but nope, never mind. That wouldn't make no sense.
I mean, you could send me, but why would I want to go? And he just like lays on the floor.
Oh, lays on the floor? Well,
Yeah.
With that smart remark, I'm going to bamf him right on top of the stone.
And he just disappears.
Hopefully he's not dead.
He doesn't know the way to get back, so.
He doesn't. I was going to.
Are we heading through?
But
All right, so who goes through the portal next?
I'll go.
Okay. You step through,
I'll
and
go after.
and you are in the room with the iron statues and the brazier. The cat's there. The cat's kind of like walking around, looks a little panicked.
I'll go through.
Okay.
Jymbo follows.
Was there anyone left?
Me, Rusty, and Vasilka.
Okay. You going through?
I'm gonna at least. I'll help Vasilka through because I know last time she was traumatized.
Yeah. But I think within the days that you've explained the plan and gone over it, it's like, look, we're going to disappear, but you're coming with us and whatnot. So
Yeah, I'm just there to escort the both of them through too.
okay. So Rusty links arms with you, Warren, and Vasilka links her other arm with you, and the chicken is right next to you guys. And much like the characters of Wizard of Oz, you tra-la-la skip your way onto the stone, and you are all transported into the room with the brazier.
Oz.
So you're all in the same room. The brazier is burning white, and you see the multicolored stones and the iron statues.
Did white mean something? I can't remember.
The flame just burnt white because that means that it doesn't have a location in mind.
Okay, I was just double checking. We didn't come in and it had just been used. Sorry.
No, you're good.
So I guess we got grab the blue gem and toss it in the fire.
Okay. Put the blue stone in the fire, and obviously the brazier burns blue. And what do you do from there?
I will stick my hand in and get teleported off.
Okay. You teleport
Jymbo
off.
follows.
All right.
I'll go last with Vasilka and Rusty.
Okay. Let me I think that's everybody. Hold on. Jymbo, Silco, Grimm, Rusty, Warren. Okay. You touch the flame, and you find yourselves instantly transported. Just kind of shuffling everybody around. It's a very cramped space once you make your way in. A golden marble staircase with a black marble railing hugs the north wall as it spirals gently up a 30-foot wide shaft. Lying in the middle of the room are 6 rotting wooden crates. The amber-covered walls are sculpted to look like tentacles that entwine around a marble bas-relief of kings, queens, pharaohs, and sultans, tended by myriad of slaves. The west, south, and east walls contain alcoves, and standing in each alcove is a tall rough block of amber. 2 wide cracks have opened up in the south wall, spilling rubble and shattered pieces of amber onto the floor in the southeast of the room. So what do you do?
Can I do a perception check to see if there's anything like bad in this room that might attack us?
You know, as you say so. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
18.
As your steps finalize in the out of the portal and into this new area, there's a dull creak, and the crates themselves scattered around you burst open. Out from each of the crates is a creature of pale skin, red eyes, tattered clothing. They look feral. They look hungry. Roll initiative.
Damn, Jymbo.
27.
Me.
23.
All right. Let's see. All right. So, Araza, what did you get?
8.
8. Grimm?
23.
Jymbo?
Nat 20, which makes it a 27.
27. I love that. Okay, Warren?
10.
10. Sorin?
24.
24. And they go on a 16. So, the initiative order is Jymbo, Sorin, Grimm. I need to roll for Rusty and Basilka. Oh, that's not too bad. Rusty and Basilka. Oh, Vasilka goes on an 18. That's pretty neat. Okay. You might have to direct Vasilka and what you would want her to do on her initiative, because I don't know if she's equipped.
I don't think she is. We never really talked about that.
I
But
know she has like traveler's gear, so I don't know if that does anything with armor class.
it doesn't.
Okay.
So the initiative order is it's Jymbo, Sorin, Grimm, and then Vasilka. So let me do it over here. Jymbo, Sorin, Grimm, Vasilka, vampires, then Rusty, Warren, Araza. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Okay. Cool. So first up, Jymbo.
Okay. I'm trying to figure it out. Is this area like stairs or
Yes.
elevated at all?
It's stairs going up. Yes.
Okay.
It goes up about 30 feet, and then it leads to another floor. So.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go about 15 feet up the stairs.
Okay. Are you able to move your tokens?
1 second. I chose the wrong thing. Yep.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. I think that's about 15 feet, right? About here?
I'd say that's about right. Yeah.
Okay. And then Jymbo pulls out his bow, and I'm going to aim towards this one.
The topmost one.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll to hit.
14.
AC is 15. So unfortunately, that does not hit.
And an 11.
And 11 does not hit.
Okay, so Jymbo pulls out his very impressive force bow. Two waves of force just strike the wall. Completely miss. Well, shoot. And let's see. I think nope, can't do that one, can't do that one. I think that'll be the end of that'll be the end of my turn for right now.
Okay. Next up is Sorin. Sorin, it's your go.
Do these guys, do they look like the ones that were in the shop?
It doesn't. The token looks similar, but they do not look like the. I only have so many vampire spawn tokens, so
That's fair.
But these ones do not look similar. In fact, each one looks different. One looks to be like about dwarf height. The other looks to be like an elf. There's a human. There's a half elf among them. So they're all different men, women, things of that sort. So.
And what did you say that these things were?
Those are They contain alcoves, and there is a rough block of amber in each one.
Is it pitch black in here?
It does not say that the room is lit, so I would say that it is dark. It is
Okay.
It is dark.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna start it off with a bang, and not like y'all think, but I will take the opportunity attack because I'm going to move away from this one.
Okay. He's gonna roll to hit you. So
I do have mage armor. That's
Okay.
just something I've been doing every day.
okay, that makes sense. Honestly, when a spellcaster tells me they cast mage armor, I kind of let that one go because that makes sense. If you have the spell, which I see that you do, then obviously. But it is going to attack you with its claws. Well, a claw attack, so it's a +6 to hit. 15.
That's my AC.
Okay. 2d4. Only for 6 points of damage.
Okay, that's fine. And then I'm going to. Can I move through people? Is that possible?
Yeah. You can move through friendlies. You can move through friendlies as long as you're not moving through an enemy or anything I've just determined to be difficult terrain. Then yes, you can move through friendlies.
And these 3 amazing vampires are going to get lightning bolts.
Cool.
So.
How wide is lightning bolt?
It is 5. Basically, just a straight line. It's 5 feet. Pretty sure. Yeah, 5 feet wide.
Okay. So they need to make dexterity saving throws.
DC 15, by the way.
Okay, DC 15. They are proficient in these, so they get a +6. So we'll start with the first one, obviously. You said DC's 15. That's a 17. That is an 11 for the second one. And that is a 19 on the die for the third one. So the middle one is taking half damage. Oh, no, the middle one's taking full damage. The other 2 are taking half damage. Sorry.
All right. 12, 17. It's 30 altogether.
30 altogether? Okay, so I will give the first 2 guys 15, and the middle one's taking this 30. All right, anything else?
No, I'll do it.
Okay, next up, Grimm.
Okay. So, I will run up to. Actually, I'll go up to that and attack this one.
Okay.
Go to real good. 13. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits. AC is 15.
Okay, and then I got sneak attacks. That's D6, and then sneak attack. How many D6s? 3. And it should be all these D6s. 6. 20 points of damage.
Okay. Still up.
I will swing at it again with my with bonus action, yeah.
Okay.
And that's another dirty 20. And that would be a D4. 4. That'll be 8 points of damage.
Okay, 8 points. Still up.
Well, that's all I got.
Okay. Next is Vasilka. What do you guys want Vasilka to do? She has one vampire directly on her.
Well, if she moves, then it gets an attack of opportunity on her, right?
Yes. Actually,
But you can use your action to disengage, right?
yes, she can use her action to disengage. And this one down here has already taken his attack of opportunity because he used it against Sorin. So she could, well, this one would get an attack of opportunity on her also. So they both would. But if she uses her action to disengage, then she's fine.
Yeah, definitely that.
Yeah. And maybe have her... She has 30 feet of movement?
Yes.
You could have her go up to, like, here.
She could. You just want her to go up there next to Jymbo?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. She's on the stairs. I know the map's a little skewed, but she's on the stairs. She's not going to fall off.
Question. This
Yes.
like, is that like a wall?
Yeah, that's
Or
like
just
that's like the staircase that kind of like goes up. So there's like a bit of a curved wall as the stairs go up. So that is a wall. So they are behind a wall from your line of sight.
Okay. We need to get a weapon.
Yeah, she needs a weapon. But speaking of weapons, it's the vampire's turn. We're gonna start with, well, we're gonna start left to right. So we'll go here. The one that took the lightning bolt to the face, he's going to attack you first, Sorin. Obviously, it's what he would do. So he gets 2 attacks. He's going to attack with his claws. So a 14 does not hit you, I don't think, because your AC is 15. So 14 misses. And that's a 17. So that's one hit. Oh, shield. Okay. So 17 shield. Okay. You cast it. Its claws bounce off of your shield. This one is going to attack Grimm. So Grimm.
Okay.
This one is going to do a claw and a bite. So, let's see. It hits with its claw. That is a 13. I don't think a 13 hits you.
Nope, misses.
Okay,
My
so
armor class is 17.
okay, so then he's, instead of going for the second bite, he's going to go for another claw. That's a 15. That doesn't hit you. Okay.
Nope.
This one. This one's going to actually scramble this way. And going to attack you, Araza. Again, 2 claws.
Okay.
First claw is a +6 to hit. That's a dirty 20 for that one.
That hits.
Okay. Instead of doing damage, it is going to grapple you instead.
Okay.
And because you are grappled, it is going to make a bite attack on you. So for its second attack, it is going to bite with a +6. So that is an 18. An 18 to hit.
That hit.
Okay. So you're going to take 1d6 + 3 for the bite. So that is 6 points of piercing damage. And 4 points of necrotic damage. And your hit point maximum is now reduced by an amount equal to the necrotic damage taken. So you take, your hit point maximum is reduced by 4.
Okay.
So that is that vampire. This one, I'm gonna move in. Warren, same thing on you. He's going to try to claw you. And you guys are starting to see that the tactic is that they are trying to grab you and then bite you. So claw attack plus 6 to hit. Warren, 16. Does a 16 hit your AC?
It actually meets.
Okay, so it hits. All right, so instead of doing damage, he's going to instead bite, plus 6 to hit. That is a dirty 20. So also, 6, 3. That is 9 points. That's maximum piercing damage. So 9 points of piercing damage. And 6 points of necrotic damage. Again, hit point maximum reduced by 6. These two vampires. This one is going to scramble in to fight Rusty. Okay. They're just kind of clawing at Rusty because he's not flesh and blood. This one is going to move actually here. Warren, this one's also going to try to claw at you. And he misses, and he also misses. So he misses
With those misses.
Yes.
I want to expend a superiority die and do a riposte.
You're grappled.
Oh, I am.
Yeah, you're grappled. You can't swing at him with a weapon unless you break free of the grapple. See, when the vampires hit you with their claw attack, they can either opt to do damage or they can grapple you. And on your turn, you can break free of the grapple with an escape artist check. So save that superiority die. But he missed you anyway. But that's all the vampires' turns. It's Rusty's turn. Rusty's gonna swing back at the one vampire. That is that one. Okay. And Warren, it is your turn.
All right. Actually, I do get a shove with my unarmed strike. Would that help against the grapple?
You basically what you're trying to do, you need to make an escape DC to kind of like break your arms free as they're trying to grab you and feed off of you. So you need to make the escape DC first. The shove's not going to assist with that because you would
What do
need.
I roll for that?
You just roll athletics or
Athletics or what you cut out?
athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. Well, I'll definitely roll athletics. That's higher.
Okay. DC's 13.
Nope, got an 11.
Okay. So you are still grappled. Is there anything else you can do on you could do an action surge and attempt it again.
Yeah, I might as well.
Okay.
Is that one of my superiority die as well?
What do you mean? No, your action surge, you just say that you're going to action surge. You're a fighter. It's just one of your abilities that you have.
Right, 24.
Okay, you've broken free. But that is your action to break out of it. You can move and try to get away, but that again would incur an attack of opportunity. Or if you've got a bonus action, you can attempt that. So what would you like to do?
I thought I had extra attack.
If you've got a secondary attack, yeah, you can do that.
It says you can attack twice whenever you take the attack action on your turn, but I don't think I can. I think that's it for my turn.
Well, you used an action to break free, so you would get one other attack. You would get one attack. So yes, you can attempt an attack then.
I'm clicking and it's not letting me roll the dice or anything.
What is your mod? Just if you can, just roll a d20 in the thing and add your modifier, because if it's not coming through, I don't know why. Don't click it off of your sheet. I'll have to go in and take a look at the sheet then.
I got a 10.
A 10? Yeah, 10 does not hit, unfortunately.
All right, that's it for me.
Okay. Araza.
All right, my turn. So
Yes.
I'm grappled, correct?
Yes, you are grappled.
I gotta break the grapple before I can do anything else.
Yes. You escape artist. You either need to use acrobatics or athletics to get yourself free.
Okay, I'm gonna use athletics.
Okay. DC is 13.
Hey, I got a 19.
Okay, so you are free.
Sweet. I would like to cast a spell.
Okay, cast a spell.
Or-
What are you casting?
I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardian.
Okay.
So it's a 15-foot emanation that flitters around me. Of course, everybody that's on my team is not affected by it if they come in contact with it. So, it's just whenever a creature enters the space or ends its turn there, they must make a wisdom saving throw. And then
Okay.
they'll take damage if they don't make it. So,
All right, let me make a cool little aura around you.
sweet.
That's 15-foot radius.
Oh, wow. Looks like I get all of them.
Yeah. You've got all of the bad guys in there. So,
Sweet.
one more time, what happens at the start of their turns? They take damage.
It says, yeah, their speed is halved in the emanation, and whenever the emanation enters a creature's space, or whenever a creature enters the emanation or ends its turn there, the creature must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, they take 3d8 radiant damage.
Okay. Well, that's really cool. I'm proud of. I'm happy for you. I'm really happy for you. But is that your turn?
That is my turn, yes.
Okay. That brings us back to the top of the round with Jymbo. Jymbo, it is your turn.
Okie dokie. Is this one grappling anyone? No?
No, not currently. It was grappling Araza, but now she is broken free.
And is that one grappling anyone?
No.
Okay, I'm just trying to look at the ones that I have a good shot at. I'll go ahead and Jymbo is going to ready his bow and take a shot at that one.
Okay.
Uh, 17.
17 hits. AC is 15.
Okay, so that is going to be a 6.
Okay.
And then a D6 and a D4.
For 4 total. Is it 4 total there, Jymbo? If you're talking, I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I said yeah. Yeah. Altogether, it's 10. So 6 and then a 10.
Okay.
Or 6 and then the 4. Sorry.
On this one specifically.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
How's that one looking?
Does not look very hurt at all.
Okay, I'm gonna take another shot at it.
Okay.
21.
21 hits.
Okay, so that's a 5 plus. A 5 plus 10.
So 15.
So 15.
Nice. Again, does not look very, very hurt, but it is taking the damage. It is taking the damage.
Okay, so Jymbo pulls out his bow, he aims, and this time 2 bolts of force actually collide with the vampire, who it definitely hit, but he kind of shrugs it off.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Sorin, you're up.
All right. Well, this is either going to be a complete bust or it's going to be an absolute great gamble. What do you consider? Nah, never mind. I'm just going to do it.
Wait, I was like, wait, what do I
Nope.
consider?
Nope, screw it. We're just going to do it. And if it doesn't work, well, that's a goof on me.
Okay.
So, let me see real quick. 1 foot wide. So, okay. I'm going to cast Wall of Water.
Okay.
And there it is. You'd like to read it.
Okay.
I basically make a wall of water, 30 foot long, 10 feet high, 1 foot thick. Difficult terrain, any attacks that freeze. Deal cold damage, freezes it. It's going to take me another turn to actually be able to do what I want to do, but
Okay.
yeah, realistically, I'm trying to get
Basically,
get
probably right down between all of those vampires is what I think you're saying. Is that correct?
yeah. If that includes them all, I'm not trying to use outside game knowledge, but I'm gonna try to do something pretty cool.
Okay. So let's draw it. I need to draw it. So water. And we want to go like that, right? I mean, it's obviously thicker, so it's gonna like. I am gonna rule that it's gonna at least hit that guy there because it's in his square. So it does get those 4 vampires there.
Okay.
If that's where you're intending to put it, then that's where it will go.
That's pretty much what I'm intending.
Okay.
Do you consider that running water? If not, that's fine. But
I mean, I would say that if it'd be considered running water if it's listed in the spell effect as running water, like if it was like I forget the name of the spell. There's a spell that just like, pushes water out.
control water or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. So, I mean, if you set up this wall, it is a wall of water, and then if you control the water, then it would be moving water. But right now, it is just a wall of water.
That is perfectly fine, and I'm just going to end my turn.
Okay. Turn is ended. So that means that it is now Grimm's turn. Grimm, it is your turn. You watch as Sorin makes a wall of water.
Okay. I'm just going to attack that guy, and I got advantage because of her flanking. 11 plus 7, that would be 18.
18 hits.
Okay. Yeah, not great. 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Does it look like the damage is like fully damaging them, or is it not really damaging as much as we thought?
It's going through. It's going through.
Okay.
A lot of it is that they've taken a lot of spell damage, and they've taken a lot of like damage that isn't mundane damage. Let me put it that way. They've not been taking mundane damage, so it has been going through. So
Okay. Then I'll just attack it again with my bonus action.
Okay.
9 plus 7 is 16.
16 hits. AC is 15.
And that would be another 4 points of damage.
Another 4. Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm going to sit there.
Okay. Next up is Vasilka. Vasilka does not have a weapon to fight with. But she could swing on something if she wanted to. She does have big flesh golem hands, so she could slam into something if need be. Let's see. Or do you want her to stay there? If you want her to stay there, just tell me, and then I can skip her turn. But the vampires would be up next. But again,
I figure she could hold her action.
Okay. She will hold her action then.
I got a question. If she holds her action, can she like hold her action to if someone comes up, try to push them off the stairs?
Yeah,
or...
yeah. Like she can hold her action until a certain triggers it. So like if someone goes to move up the stairs to attack Jymbo, she can just grab them or shove them or something like that. Like she can react to that. If that's what you want her to do, then she'll do that. I think that's
I think until someone comes in to like attack her.
Okay.
Hold her action until that.
All right. Then that's what she'll do. Start of the vampire's turn, Araza, they have to make wisdom saves.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna do.
Yeah, it's whenever they enter the emanation or end their turn there.
Okay.
So.
Well, they're starting their turn there, and they can either stay there and fight, or how hungry are they? I have to determine. No. Okay. They're staying there. They are just going to they're just going to swing on everything that's there. So starting with this one, is going to swing at Sorin with a claw plus 6 to hit. That is an 8. And second claw, 19.
Shield.
Okay.
So 20.
Okay, so that is a miss for that one. This one can't really fight through the wall, so it's also going to swing at you, Sorin. That is a 19, but you still have your shield up, so that misses.
Mm-hmm.
And this one even lower than that, so both claws miss. So both vampires claw at you with each hand and miss. This one, Araza, is going to attack you. Plus 6 to hit with a claw. 19.
That hits.
Okay. Do you have to make a concentration check?
I do.
Okay, make your concentration check, please.
It's either DC 10 or half the damage taken.
All right, so let's
That's
do.
my
Let's,
understanding.
Yep. Let's do the damage. So they're going to try to claw you for the damage. 2d4. 8 points of damage. So it'd be DC 14.
DC 10.
Oh, DC 10. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
DC 10. That's all right. See. That's 13.
13. Okay, you succeed. All right. Ooh. I guess he's gonna move this one. That's not what I want to move. I want to move my vampire. There he is. Move him in there. That one is also going to attack you, Araza. Claw.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 10. 10 misses. Second claw. 16?
That hits.
Oh, that's not a lot of damage. 6 points of damage.
Uh, 11 for my concentration check.
Okay, so it was DC 10 though, correct? So you made it.
Yeah.
All right. This one is going to oh, he can't really go that way. But he does have spider climb. So he's going to go up this way and scramble up the wall and attempt to attack Vasilka. That is okay. Okay. And this one here is going to attack you, Warren. He's going to attack with the claw. 15?
Nope. And I can use my reaction and expend a superiority die
Yes.
and get him. So hold on.
Go ahead and get him. Yeah, Warren, if they're not going through,
17 hit.
17 hits.
Okay, and hold on.
I don't know why it's not coming through on the roll 20 though. I think it's an issue with roll 20 coming in through the D&D Beyond set the connection between D&D Beyond and the roll 20 system. So I don't know why it's not doing that.
Cover 7 points.
Okay. All right, so that was your reaction to hit him. So he's gonna make his second attack. That one likely hits. It's an 18 on the die.
Yes.
All right, but he's just hitting you with a claw. So 9 points of slashing damage. And that is their turn.
They all gotta make me wisdom saves.
I was gonna say I had to determine how hungry they were, if they were even gonna think about what they were gonna do next. I'm just gonna start left to right. I'm gonna start with the one between Grimm and Sorin, and then go from there. So
DC 14.
14. They get a +3. First one is a 9, so he is a fail. This next one is a 12, which is a fail. Next one. It's a dirty 20. So that one would be a success. Next one. 12? No. 12 does not succeed, okay? The other one, it's a 17 on the die. That's another dirty 20. And then 13.
Nope.
Okay.
So
So,
2 of them will take half damage, and the rest will take full.
okay.
3d8.
Roll that magical
Radiant
damage.
14.
14.
An 8, a 4, and a 2.
Wonderful. All right. Damage taken.
I got a question. Does Rusty get an opportunity attack against that one that left its melee range?
Actually, yeah, he would have. But he's not, he doesn't hit it.
Okay.
But thank you for reminding me.
Yep.
So that is the vampire's turn. Now we move to Rusty. So Rusty is actually going to move here. So that way both he and Warren can get some flanking. That's pretty good, Rusty. Way to go. But advantage, just in case there's a crit. Okay. All right, that is Rusty's turn. That's all Rusty can really do. Warren, it is your turn.
So Rusty and I are gonna flank this one right here.
Yep.
All right, sounds good. So then I would get advantage to my.
To your attack rolls, yes.
Okay, hold on.
And actually, out of all the vampires, that one looks. He's second worst off. He's about the second worst off.
Right, so my first one is a dirty 20.
Okay.
But hold up.
Roll advantage, see if you crit, because crits are fun too.
No, I'll take the dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20. Go for it.
All right, so D8 plus 5. Because how dare I have to do it. So 6 points, but also since I did succeed there, I can add my 1 superiority die to the total damage roll, and they have to make a wisdom saving throw to see if they are frightened or not. So
Okay. What's the save he needs? Because he's got a +3.
He needs it's a 14.
7. Nope.
All right, and the additional damage is 5 points.
Okay. That's just one attack. You get another attack, don't you?
It says I get 2 attacks per action.
Yep. So that was only one attack. Yeah.
That one was good. Another. And I still get advantage.
Yep. Yes,
right?
you do. Yes, as long as Rusty stays where he's at and doesn't move. Ooh.
So there's a 9. And 21.
That hits.
And again.
Thank
we'll
goodness for that
do-
advantage. That one wouldn't have been fun.
Yeah. 12 points.
Okay. How do you take this vampire out?
I'm just gonna give him, like, because I just figure, like, thematically, like, Warren's giving him the old 1-2-1-2, and he just, like, does this uppercut that, like, just clocks him right at his chin, and he just goes ass over teacups down the stairs.
Okay. Yeah, if he was like fighting you roughly on the stairs, like you knock him out and he just kind of slumps over. But very good. It's one vampire down. Is that your turn, or do you want to move?
Because I don't get, like, really a bonus action to, like, disengage from the one behind me, right? Because if I
That
move
is correct.
that, yeah,
You're not a rogue. That is correct.
because otherwise that would incur a attack of opportunity.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay.
But that is my turn.
All right. Next up is Araza. Araza, it's your turn.
Araza's gonna heal herself
Okay.
with a second level cure wounds. I'm down to 9 hit points.
That's not good. That is not
Yeah.
good.
And let's see. I get back 15 hit points.
Okay. I do remember that your hit point maximum is still reduced by the amount of damage taken that one time. So,
Yep, I have adjusted for that.
okay,
So.
fantastic. Thank you. I just wanted to be that dark reminder that vampires are scary. Anything else, Araza?
Let's see.
Bonus action cures.
Do I have anything to this bonus action?
I thought healing word was a bonus action.
It is a bonus action, but it's not a cantrip spell.
Okay.
I cast Cure Wounds as a regular spell. You can cast a second spell as long as it's a bonus action and a cantrip, is my understanding. Otherwise, casting two
leveled spells,
non-cantrip spells, is broken.
Okay.
So, that is it for me. Wait, actually, is this Channel Divinity? That considered a bonus action? Wait, no, it's not a bonus action. Never mind. Cool. That's it for me.
Okay. Back to the top around Jymbo.
Okie dokie. Let's see. Do I have a clear shot at this one?
I mean, you can tell Vasilka to duck, and she would just move out of the way. You can fire through friendlies if that's what you're asking.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'll go ahead and take a shot at it.
Okay.
Didn't she also have attack of opportunity? Set up like a hole in her action.
Well, when he ran up the stairs, he got close, so she attacked him.
Oh yeah. I don't know if we forgot that or not.
No, she attacked him when he started to run up the stairs.
So that's a 21.
Okay, that hits.
6 plus 9.
Okay. Still up. That one is one of the least damaged ones.
No problem. We're gonna fix that.
Okay. I love it. Let's go.
25.
25 hits.
So that's a 9 plus 7.
Okay.
I'm rolling kind of low for damage.
I've noticed that. I don't know.
Yeah, same here.
I see a lot of like little red boxes around the dice, like the dice rolls. So, but no, they're still up. They're still up. So, anything else there, Jymbo?
Let's see. What do I have for bonus action? Well, I used that for my kensei shot, so I really can't do anything there. Nope, that's all I can do right now.
Okay. That brings us to Sorin.
Okay. Okay.
And for reference, this one is still within your wall.
Okay. All right. Is there like full body in there? Is there head?
Part of the body's in there. Like it's like their back is to it because they're attacking between like Grimm and Araza. Like they're swinging at both of them. But
okay. What about this guy's head? You said his head is more inside the wall.
probably.
Okay.
I mean, It's
Cool.
you've made a 1 foot area square. Well, a 1 foot thick wall. So they're touching it, but it's not like they've dunked their head immediately into it. They're just in it.
Okay, but it's in there enough to where it can be frozen in place within the wall.
Oh, they could definitely be frozen in place in the wall. Yes, that is.
Okay, cool. So on to what I was going to do next.
Okay.
We're gonna do a point blank ray of frost
Okay.
on that guy's head.
Okay.
So, disadvantage though, but I mean, why not?
Okay.
+7. That's 16
That hits.
to hit. So, what? I've never even used this spell. Okay, so 2d8. All right. 7 points of cold damage, and I think his head is frozen in the wall, and yeah, that's what I was doing.
Okay. I will mark. I'm going to mark them with a little icicle to show that they are frozen.
And then is this a bonus action? Oh, it's one action. Okay, never mind. That's okay. Where are we at? I don't like. Nah. Okay. Yep. That's my turn. Anyways.
Okay.
Basically, what I was trying to do is I was trying to make it to where they can't bite. So.
Oh, so like I mean, it's not like you're basically just putting a dome of ice on their head. So you're giving them an ice helmet that they can't bite through, right? That's.
Well, I mean that, or I don't know, suffocating them within the ice, but
They're vampires. They don't need to breathe.
Yeah, I should know this. Never mind. Yes,
Anybody else? Yes.
No. Oh, I've wasted 3 turns in a row. Never mind. Go ahead. But yes, a face shield to where they can't bite.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay. That's perfect. That's fine. Next up is Grimm. Grimm, it is your turn.
How injured is this guy?
The guy in front of you, he's pretty bad. He's pretty bad off.
Okay, I will swing at him.
Okay.
With advantage. 17 plus 7 is 24.
Okay.
And D6 is roll good. Ooh, that was a good one. 12. 15. Plus 4. 24.
24 points of damage?
Yep.
Okay, heck yeah. How do you end that guy?
I just slice its head off and then I'll turn around and move over here.
Okay.
And I will.
If you want to know which one is more damaged out of the two that are there, it is this one.
Okay. Yeah, I'll attack that one with my bonus action. Don't have advantage. 5 plus 7. That's a 12.
12 points of damage or a 12 to hit?
12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
Okay. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Up next is Vasilka. Vasilka is going to take the shove action to shove this guy off the stairs. You go, girl. So he has to make a check and misses. So, shoved 10 feet, but if it's off the stairs, he's just gonna hit the ground there. And he takes. He's gonna take half because it's bludgeoning, but he'll take fall damage. Cool. And that is her turn. That brings us to the vampires. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll start with the one whose head is frozen. It cannot bite you, Sorin, so it is going to claw at you. +6 to hit. 12?
No.
Because you have major.
My AC is 15.
And then 15.
That's my AC.
Okay. Do you have shield? You want to use shield?
I'm not going to use it.
Okay. That is 9 points of slashing damage. And are you maintaining concentration on the wall?
I am. Yes.
Okay. I need you to make a concentration check for me, please.
14.
Okay. Succeed. So it's still up. Actually, I should probably put a thing on there that you are concentrating. So I'm going to put a little, well, that's a big pink dot. See, brain, and then Araza's also going to get one because I forgot that she's also concentrating. So that is that vampire's turn. It missed. So now we're going to go for the one that's here. Grimm, that one is going to attack you. He's going to attack you with a claw, and if he hits you with a claw, then he's going to attempt to bite you.
Okay.
14. I don't think a 14 hits you.
Miss.
All right, so second claw. That is a natural 20. So instead of opting for, okay, go ahead, Sorin.
I'm gonna chrono shift that.
Okay.
So reroll and use the second.
All right, reroll. Use the second. Let's go. 15.
Misses.
Okay, so he misses. He was gonna just try to grab you and hold on to you for next round, but that's okay. The other one in front of Araza is actually going to turn and go after Warren. So Warren, +6 to hit you. That is a dirty 20. I assume a dirty 20 hits you. And then instead of opting for damage, he's going to grapple you, and then he's going to try to bite you. +6 to hit with the bite. But I don't think a 12 hits your AC.
Nope, but because that's technically a melee attack, right?
His bite, yeah.
Then can I do a riposte with that?
He's got you grappled. This happened last time.
But can I use like that as like a way to break it though, or no?
No, unfortunately.
Okay.
Like if he didn't have you grappled, like if he missed you with his claw attack, and then you could riposte that claw attack, but he's got you grappled, so you're unable to attack until you break out.
Okay.
But he missed with the bite anyway, but he's got you grappled. This one is going to get up, and seeing that he's down on the ground, he's just going to attack Araza. He has a buddy over here, so he gets advantage. Mm-hmm. So +6 to hit. That is a 10 or a 12 with the first claw attack, so I think both miss.
My AC is 15.
Okay, so that was his first attack with advantage, and 14 and 14. Okay, nothing. All right, so nothing on them. Next is Rusty. So Rusty is going to.
Hey, is that all the vampires?
Oh yeah, they have to make wisdom saves.
Yes.
Plus
DC
3.
14.
Okay. The one with the helmet makes it because I think his head is encased in ice and it boosts his wisdom somehow. Because it was an 18 total. The one in front of Grimm fails. The one in front of you fails. The one behind you succeeds. And so we have 2 successes and 2 failures.
Yes. Oh, geez. That's a 8, a 6, and a 5. So 13, 19?
19. Okay, so these 2 that failed. They basically get vaporized by the spirit guardians. Like, they are no more. This one, hold on, I gotta check the one that. This one is dead. Because even at half rounded up was 10, so that's enough. This one's still up though. So there's one vampire left. So that is the end of their turn. Now it's Rusty's turn. Rusty, seeing only one other option, he's going to move around friendlies. He's going to go here. And he says, "Excuse me!" And he gets past you there, Warren, to try to swing at this guy.
Go get him, Tiger.
No. Rusty swings, but he swings a little wide. He's kind of clumsy because he doesn't have muscles or bones. So Warren, it is your turn.
All right, can I move in a position to where Rusty and I can flank?
You can. You can basically just move over here.
Okay.
I would assume that you're like moving to this square and then shifting over to that one, because you can't move directly through the vampire, but you're not leaving a threatened square. So yeah, go ahead.
Hold up, stuff's being weird.
No.
Oh no, there's like stuff that I can't clear out around my token.
Stuff you can't clear out around your token. What are you talking about?
Like there's like floaty stuff around my icon I can't clear out. Because I tried moving it and then it didn't move and then it suddenly moved and there was lag and now there's like floaty stuff.
All right, I'm gonna move your token. Try refreshing roll 20. We love tech issues, so
Tech is our friend.
Yeah, tech is our friend. Is it better?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. All right, again,
Alright,
you get flanking. You get flanking because Rusty's down there.
Yeah, let's tag team him, buddy. So... $22 for the first one.
Okay. Which would be a hit. Oh.
And then 25 for the other one.
Okay. Both hit. Welcome back, Star Kitty.
I have no idea what happened.
And then 10 points of damage.
10. Okay. Okay. He's still up. This one has not taken a lot of damage at all.
I'll do the menacing attack again. So since I did hit,
He has to make a wisdom save.
Yep, wisdom save. He has to make a 14 and an additional 7 points of damage.
Okay, so he takes the additional 7, but he succeeds on the wisdom save. So he is not frightened. And he's also still up.
But I do have one more attack.
Yes, you do. So serve up some potent punchables there, Warren.
With less lead. All right, 27.
Okay. That's a good high number.
And then 21.
All right, both hit, but you only take the higher one anyway, so.
And then 11 points of damage.
11. He's still up. He's still up.
All right, and that is it for me.
All right, Araza, it is your turn.
My turn?
Yep.
All right.
There's one vampire left.
Araza's gonna use her new shiny melee weapon that she picked up to take a swing at him.
Okay, go for it.
Where's my d20? There it is. I don't think I hit with an 11.
An 11 does not hit, unfortunately.
That's what I thought.
I mean, I want to say technically, because the way that I state my flanking rule is that if there's an enemy or an ally across from you, Vasilka counts as an ally.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and those stairs don't really go that high. I'll let you swing at again if you want.
Oh, with advantage?
Yeah. I'll let you swing it again. My rule is that if there's an ally with a, if there was a wall there, I'd say no. But, she could technically drop down.
I got one better. I got a 12 this time.
12 doesn't hit. But
okay.
I tried, guys. I'm trying to be nice.
I tried too. Sometimes the dice work, sometimes they don't.
But is that your turn, or do you have anything else?
That is my turn.
Okay. That brings us up to Jymbo. Jymbo, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and aim at the only one still standing.
Okay.
With my bow. Oh, that's a 20.
Okay. So again, whatever your base numerical damages are, just total. Give me the full total of what your max base damage would be before I have you roll the damage again.
And this is without the +4, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that would be 18 because it's a D8, a D6, and a D4.
Okay. How do you take this one out? Because I can't even have you roll the rest of the damage because that's enough to kill him.
Oh, well, that's pretty easy. Jymbo pulls back the bolt of force, leaves the bow, hits the vampire in the head. However, its entire head and the top of its body are ripped off and pinned against the wall. Or floor, I should say.
Yeah, it'd be pinned against the floor. The wall would push it through Araza and everybody else.
Yeah, I don't think it's that crazy.
Okay. Okay, so, the vampires are dead. I assume that we're stopping concentration on the walls and the guardians. Is that a safe assumption or no?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and drop my concentration on spirit guardians too.
Okay. Okay. All right. So you find yourselves amidst the corpses of 6 vampires, each of which is different from the other. One of them a heavily well, not a heavily armored, an armored male human. The other one a robed elven woman, dwarven male, lightly armored, an elven male, lightly armored, human female, armored, and a human female, in kind of like monastic garb. You find yourselves among those corpses, deep within the Amber Temple. And as the last vampire falls, there's a strange resonance that kind of hangs in the air. It's as if pinpricks are like at the back of your neck. And you're left alone in this room with 3 amber sarcophagi. What do you do?
Which of the vampires are armed?
They just have armor. It's ratty and old. It's of no use to anybody. Like, if it's metal armor, it's rusted. If it's leather armor, it's rotted, and they've been here a while.
Would a scroll of mending fix any of the armor?
Arguably yes.
Because I got 4 scrolls of mending.
I also just know mending.
Yeah, that works too.
So let's see. Mending repairs a single break or tear in an object you touch. It can physically repair a magic item or construct, but it can't restore the magic to it. Let's see. 2 halves of a broken key, a torn cloak, or a leaking wineskin. As long as the break is no longer than 1 foot in any dimension, you can mend it. But these are pretty bad off. So I would say feasibly no. There's not much left to them because everything's either rusted away or rotted off. There's definitely more than a foot in any dimension of material gone.
Well, if we're trying to like find things to equip Vasilka, don't we have like a whole bunch of stuff in the bag of holding?
You've got
we
stuff.
can
You've got
eventually-
stuff in the bag, yeah.
I got a lot of weapons. I'm looking if I got any armor.
Can I examine like this amber?
Yeah. So you're examining the southernmost one?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh God.
How do you examine it? Do you just look at it? Do you touch it?
Yes. All the above.
Okay. So
Mainly feeling for like if there's any like signs of warmth inside.
So as you touch that sarcophagi, a voice resonates in your head. It speaks out with an otherworldly cadence. To thee I offer the dark gift of Tenebrous.
Did you guys hear that?
Well, what are you doing touching stuff now? Haven't you learned your lesson yet?
I'm a scholar. I touch everything.
Yeah, and look where it's gotten you.
Is it like talking to me telepathically, or do they hear it?
That is a very good question, because I think it's just speaking to you.
This entire story of Sorin is just gonna be like, what will kill him? Because he's always getting in trouble.
Yeah, it's a telepathic link with whatever is inside.
I don't know. Sure. Just why not?
Probably a scam above the table, just saying.
Yeah. Yep, it definitely is. So, allow me to, what's your alignment, Sorin? Are you evil?
That's a very good question.
Are you evil?
I don't know.
I need you to make
I'm lawful good.
I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, fuck's sakes. Pardon my French. Oh, wow. This is going to be bad. I don't have a modifier. No. I rolled a 1, so.
Ooh.
Okay.
Damn.
This is what you get for touching stuff.
So this is basically for everyone else as they witness this happen. In the instant that you touch the sarcophagi, ghost disappears. To you, Sorin, the entire world goes black. Upon accepting said gift, your body begins to twist and bend at unnatural angles. Your muscles undulate and flex. There are moments where you stretch out your arm to reach out to grab something because the pain is too much, and you watch as the sinews of muscle and bone begin to rip from your form. Your entire body twists at the waist, your entire upper half facing that of your companions. A look of utter shock remains on your face as your body doesn't stop twisting. Much like a top that needs to be wound, you continue to twist and turn, your body doing the same motion, your head spinning in the opposite direction. And eventually, once all flesh and sinew refuse to hold you together, your body bends forward, hunching like Quasimodo, and your body splays out on the floor, and like a rubber band needing to snap back to its normal size and shape, your body springs back, and you are given a dark boon. So you are granted dark knowledge in order to progress, and your eyes open up, your body no longer feeling the pain initially, and you stand up, casting a glance back to your companions, and the normal light that remains in your eyes flashes a brilliant blue for all of a moment. And a small smile curves to the corner of your lips. And I think that's where we're going to end for the night.
OMG, Sorin, what did you do?
I don't know.
Yeah, hide.
Rip, Sorin.
Please don't be possessed. Please don't be possessed.
Sorin, within the next 24 to 48 hours, real world time, I'm going to be sending you some stuff.
Oh boy.
No.
So, looking ahead, are we good for next week? I need to know.
I'm not dead, am I?
I told you I'm sending you stuff. I'm sending you stuff.
Dear God. Well,
Yeah,
new
sending
character.
you. Make a new character sheet.
Don't worry.
This
Yo
character
already knows
is
that
the
backup
button
character,
presser. He pushes all the buttons. Like he's like, what does this button do? So yes. As far as we know, does next week conflict with anyone, or are we good to resume next week?
I'm good.
That should be
next
good.
week.
Okay, awesome.
I'm good.
I should be fine.
Well, you'll be fine. I don't know if
Oh my God.
You as a player will be fine. Your character, on the other hand. that's a different story.
yeah, exactly,
My
exactly.
character. Rude.
Can I hide?
You can hide
Well-
anywhere in the room with whatever's just happened to Sorin.
Okay. I will.
Okay.
We gotta find
Run it
Ghost,
there.
guys. We gotta find Ghost.
All I have to say is, no matter how bad it seems, narratively, it's amazing.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, we will we'll continue next week, barring any instances of self-possession and things of that nature. So I want to thank my players. Thank you again. I know it's been a while since we played, and I know that the combat there at the end got a little dicey, but hey, at least you didn't go here alone.
That
One
is
at a
true.
time. That would have been a bad idea. But yeah, we will.
Oh, that would have been fun.
Oh yeah, because then you would have had 6 vampires on one person each time. But anyways, thank you so much, players, for being here. I understand that it's late, so if you need to go and take care of what you need to take care of, feel free. We're gonna find somebody to raid out to. So again, thank you guys so much. I'm gonna mute the Discord, and if you have any questions of me, if you need me for anything, just hit me up. So thank you guys.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, Joe.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, Joe.
Hi, chat. Thanks, Joe.
Thank you guys. All right, they are muted. Everybody, chat, thank you so much for hanging out here. We're gonna find someone to raid out too. Where are we going? Probably to some more D&D. Let's see. Actually, how long has she been streaming? Too long. She's been streaming for far too long. She's probably gonna be going to bed here soon. I was gonna raid into Rika, but she's busy. So let's see. Let's go into It's always so hard to find someone to raid into. This is my issue. It becomes my issue. Rika's coming in here. I'm literally in her chat and she's getting ready to raid into us. So just you watch. She's gonna come in here. I think she knows I'm talking about her too. So I'm gonna wait till they raid in and then we're gonna raid out. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll welcome them with open arms. Guys, please make sure that when Rika raids in, when Rika 35 raids in, please make sure that you are giving her a follow. She's a fantastic artist and a really good friend of the channel. So. This is funny. This is funny to me. So we're just gonna wait. But players, I don't know if my players can hear me. They can. I've got them muted. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna wait for Rika to jump in here. Yep, there she is. She's coming. She's coming, guys. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. She's gonna be so surprised. At least maybe I should act surprised. Should I act surprised? Oh my god, is that Rika 35? I was just talking about you. Welcome, Raiders. If Rika hasn't told you, my name is Jotun Redwolf. I'm a Viking VTuber, professional dungeon master, player of games such as Baldur's Gate, Fallout 4, and other such games. Ironically enough, Rika, we were going to raid into you, and then I saw you were raiding into me, so I decided to wait for you, my friend. So, welcome, Raiders. Thank you for giving Rika a shout out. We're actually getting ready to raid out because we've just finished. So let's find out where we're gonna go. That's what I've been doing. I've been trying to figure out where we're gonna go, but yeah, raid train. Let's go. Guys, again, if you're not following Rika 35, you need to be doing so. I think we're gonna raid into. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna do the fun old raid train. And oh, thank you for the sippy, Sunny. Thank you. Let's do. We're gonna raid into the Game Grotto. They are husband and wife pair of VTubers, so we're gonna raid into them with a good old-fashioned Viking raid. Friends, if you don't have my emotes, use whatever emotes you have. Just be polite, read the room, and as always, please be polite to the streamers we're about to drop in on. They might be in the middle of something and may not be able to respond to us right away. I'm sure they'll get to us if they can, when they can. If you like the streamers' content, please give them a follow. If you really like their content, give them a subscribe. You're not required to do either, but do remember, a follow is free. All right, guys. Rika, thank you for the raid. I love you, my friend. I need to catch up with you guys really, really soon. So, in the meantime, y'all, AJ the guy, thank you for the follow. In the meantime, guys, please stay safe, eat well, stay hydrated, and I'm gonna catch you guys in the next one. Let me get. All right. There we go. Bye bye.